All right, everyone, it's A-Fizzle here. First and foremost, happy 4th of July. Getting your early AM baseball coverage. We got the Miami Deadfish, aka the Miami Marlins, going up against the 2019 Blue Champions, aka the Washington Nationals. And looks like we're underway in the nation's capital in honor of America's Earth Day. Now we'll change that. Just 1 second. Here. All right, so Corbin's up the bat. Oh, Rojas is up the bat for the Marlins. Corbin's on the mound for the Nationals. And that's going to drop in for a single. Second. Oh. All right, so we got Aguilar. Oh, Aguilar's up the bat now for the Marlins. I like this camera up. I'm burning myself.
Looking change up early, and so too. You know, in cards the other day, that reach across, that bend over the plate, that the fastball in, sliders in, maybe you need Aguilar think that again. You got love with that change it down the way. Then Barrett stops the zone live, will it in off the plate two against righty. Away and down to left is wide open. Trace Barrera behind the plate today. So Tension is 29th year, 23rd year for Lance Barksdale in first. Nick Lenson second his 7th year. Esther Seha, who had a rough day yesterday behind the plate, third year over third base. Yeah, I'm not sure I would want to read the overall. I think the ratings on that game. 1-2. Aguilar's going to drive it the other way. Nice read to his left by Lane Thomas. So got that defense behind Patrick Corbin tonight, or today, this morning, whatever you want to go. Daniel Hernandez in left, Victor Over center, and Lane Thomas in right. Center right. That's Armstrong Garcia. Adrian and Bell on the right side, and Trey Ferreira is behind the plate. And that'll bring in Brian Anderson, who's had 3 hits. 3 RBIs in the series. Marlins are 3 games under 500. I seem to remember the last time these teams played in Miami, it got to be about that as well. But just haven't been able to get over the hump to get to 500 and beyond. That ball lashed into left. Anderson first pitch swinging and right for Yadiel. Runner going. And he is out.
He is out of there. All right. Now I can really focus on the game.
Go to third with the whole play right in front of our left fielder. They're going to have a look, and they will not challenge. Right there by Yadiel. He's going to his right, and he just takes through. He doesn't let out that ball. He assumes that, and a good tag by Michael Bronco on that. And that's what the cleanup man coming up there with Bruce.
All right, I'm back now full time. As I stated, we got 4th of July baseball going on, nation's capital in honor of America's birthday. America is a cancer. I'm not talking about cancer patients either. It was born on July 4th, so therefore it's a cancer. So, yeah, with that being said, did I put the right? So, on America's birthday, they started doing this tradition where they'll show Nationals games since they are in the nation's capital at 11 a.m. in the morning in honor of America's birthday. So, I thought this a pretty neat tradition. And meanwhile, Marlins don't go 3 up, 3 down, but they managed to not score. Okay. They don't manage to score. So they're going to the bottom of the first now. And I'll do a rundown of the games on the slate today momentarily. We change the score. Now at the bottom of the first.
Nats are still fifth in the league in batting average, but they're down to second fewest runs in the league ahead of only the Pirates. Don't blame the former Pirate, Josh Bell, on an absolute hot streak. OPS fourth in the league, batting average third, on base percentage second, RBIs 11, absolutely reeking. And the Nats will see 24-year-old lefty Braxton Garrett. Alabama native who the Marlins drafted based on their first pick out of high school 6 years ago. Yes, this start of the season for the Marlins left-hander, hybrid corner lead, kind of goes a little crossfire. Did not fall with them as hitter yet they call. Thomas 2 for 11 in this series. Braxton 22 strikeouts in 22 innings. You can put the ball in play against this guy, he's got a chance. Batting average against 411. With the opposing team can get bad on ball. There's one guy in the lineup. Victor Robles has faced him before. Juan Soto has, but he's on the bench. There's a pitch reversal for Braxton Garrett. He got a flyer, he throws a ton, and a four-seamer sinker. He started out with all singers so far. The curveball and the changeup. A lot of sliders to right-handers, 58% this year. 42% to lefties, so set it up. 2-2. So Lane in front of Bell and Cruz, a little shuffling. The domino effect is not having Juan Soto in there.
All right. I think I got it all. All right, so here we go. Nationals are at the bat right now. Lane Thomas. Looks like it's a foul ball, so 2 balls, 2 strikes there for Lane. There's a lot of ex-Braves out there on the baseball diamond today. You got Lane Thomas, Jorge Soler, Ari Adrianza. It's a lot of former Braves. Garrett is on the mound for the Marlins, who's the starting pitcher. On his 2-2, Lane Thomas batted 229 batting average. Pops up. It's going to be towards. And he is out. Williams comes away with the catch. So Lane Thomas is quickly retired. Slider up in the zone. You go fishing. He did. A little bit of the Murphy discount right there.
Yeah, it's a shame that it turned out to be the game winner.
And there's Bell. Oh, he just missed it, and Bell is going to reach first with no problem on the very first hit.
A little thicker down. This ball moving pretty good. It gets off the end, but it's how strong. So it is. But they could be so quickly when you keep covering down. Right? Usually the tall guys, it's really a one north south type of guy, not both. He does it from both sides of the plate.
Oh. Represent USA. We're gonna represent right.
Early count swinging Cruz.
Foul! Yep, foul. And as Cruz, he is up to bat now for the Nationals. Batting third in the lineup. No balls, one strike for him. Now I can really focus on the game. Now I got to do the important stuff. Hopefully it does not rain here today in my city. We're gonna see. You know, the USA softball team is in town. They marked yesterday implying that they are here. And they will be hitting the diamond supposedly today at 4. Also, we got Japan and Australia here in the city as well. Those two will start off for, I forget what they call it. I think it's some type of tournament. But they're going to get it started today at 2. And then USA is going to go at it with Japan, I think. I think they're going to play Japan first. And then Australia second. I still got it up. Well, 4:30 actually. So second game will be at 4:30. That will be USA and USA and Australia, and then USA and Japan will go at it tonight at 7. Probably will not catch the USA and Japan game. So I'm trying to be with my family later on tonight for the fireworks. So I could be late to the occasion. We shall see. But if I do go to the park and watch, not the park, but if I do go to the game and watch it, I will definitely get y'all some footage live. Like I said, 3 years ago, USA came to town, but I was in Florida that weekend for the 4th. So another opportunity arises. Hopefully, Lord willing, the weather holds up. I won't miss it this time. Meanwhile, the Nationals do get retired on a double play. That happened like eons ago. I was talking about softball games. And we have a scoreless game. We head to the top of the second. And I will cut my camera on the 3rd inning. Not going to cut it on right now. But here's your slate of games. I'm going to run down some of the games right now on this 4th of July. Obviously, like I said, Marlins and Nationals are going at it right now. That's the only game that's on. And then at 1 o'clock, we got the Texas Rangers and the Baltimore Orioles. Then 1:10, we have the Cleveland Indians. Yes, I said Indians. And Detroit Tigers. Actually, it's a doubleheader with Indians and Tigers. First game is at 1:10. The second game is at 6:40. Then they got Rays and Red Sox at 1:35. Then we push to later on the afternoon. We got Kansas City Royals taking on the Houston Astros at 4:10 Eastern, 3:10 Central. Cubs and Brewers at 4:10 Eastern. And then we got the Giants and the Diamondbacks at 6:10. That will be MLB.TV's free game of the day. And then, like I said, Indians and Tigers, game 2 of their doubleheaders at 6:40. Also, the New York Mets taking on the Cincinnati Reds at 6:40. And so will the Seattle Mariners and the San Diego Padres going at it. Little interleague action there. And I think that may be the only interleague game we got today. It's looking like it. Yep, it is. Then at 8:10, you got the Minnesota Twins taking on Chicago White Sox. 9:07, you got the Toronto Blue Jays and the Oakland Athletics. And then rounding us off at 9:10, the Colorado Rockies and the Los Angeles Dodgers. Oh, wait, you thought I forgot? Of course, my team is playing at 7:20. ATL Braves taking on the St. Louis Cardinals. As y'all know, I will not be streaming that game. I'll be out and about by then. Meanwhile, we get to the second inning now. 1 ball, 1 strike. Oh, it is already now recorded. So So let's see who's at the bat. Madison has to do a better job displaying the thing. So I think I might switch to Valley Sports Florida and get the Marlins broadcast so they can be more in depth with the display. Meanwhile, that's gonna be pop flyed out deep in the right field, but definitely playable. So and Stallings is retired just like that. There's 2 outs for the Marlins. Both of these teams are bottom dwellers in the NL East this year. Marlins come in this game with a 37-40 record. And if I think I heard correctly, I think the Marlins got a chance to sweep the Nationals with a win today. Let me check that out. Yep, they will come in. They'll complete the sweep with a win today. Nationals, on the other hand, 29-52, just terrible. Thank God Wayne Hines not in here because I don't want to hear any terrible count. That shit is annoying. Meanwhile, no balls. One ball, 1 strike now. Yeah, I'm switching to the Marlins broadcast in the bottom half of the inning. This is ridiculous. They're not even showing me who's batting. So I can't, that batters are turned a certain way. I can't see the name. But this was going to be playable in the shortstop. And he comes away with that. And Franco comes away with that one. And the side is quickly retired. So 3 up, 3 down for the Washington Nationals as we headed to the bottom of the second. 0-0. And I'm going to switch this to Valley Sports Florida right quick. All right, Madison, you're fired. You're not even showing me the who's batting. So you will be dismissed. Valley Sports Florida, you're hired now. Do the job correctly. Matt's Daily Dashy says we need to get back on track. Y'all got a tall task. Y'all got to play the Mets. It will be nice to see y'all beat them. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, Atlanta Braves, like I said, getting ready to take on the St. Louis Cardinals this week. I think it's a 4-game set. Just coming off the series with the Cincinnati Reds. Braves took 2 or 3 for them, winning Friday and Saturday, yet losing on Sunday. And I'm very disappointed with the loss. Unlike Sports Live and ATL, who was like telling Braves fans, so what? So what? We won the series. As if he's okay with losing. But that's on him. If he wants to be okay with losing, as long as you win the series, then fine. To me, that's loser mentality. Being okay with losing because you won the series. I want to win every game as possible. I know, I get it. It's baseball. It's 162 games long. You're not going to win every game. And I'm not going to be up here and be like 50, 60, maybe 70 some odd times a year. She's kind of pretty, Jessica Blaylock. Kind of. Sideline reporter for the for Valley Sports Florida, I should say. Just like Kelly Kroll is for Valley Sports South and Valley Sports Southeast, in honor of the Atlanta Braves. It is. All right, here we go. Bottom of the second. Did I change the score? No, I didn't. So Hernandez is up to bat for the Nationals now. Yadiel Hernandez batting the .271 batting average, 5 homers, 31 RBIs. That is him as his stats in 2022. Gotta give credit to Garrett though. He managed to throw only 8 pitches in that first inning. That's how you last long in baseball, especially in a game with enough magnitude as is. All right, there we go. No balls, 2 strikes. Oh, way up top. 1 ball, 2 strikes. right, it's Preston Garrett. That's his name. Okay. I don't know everybody's name in baseball. I'm working this stuff, so I know what I know. B Wild shortstop catches that one, and excuse me, and he is quickly retired. On to the next one. And it looks like the Miami Marlins got a series with the LA Angels coming up next after today. Tuesday nights, Tuesday and Wednesday's game, both are, oh, okay. Tuesday and Wednesday's game are at, oh, it's only 2 days set. So Tuesday and Wednesday's game is at 6. So there's only 2 days they got with the Angels. And then they head up to New York to take on the New York Mets in a possible 4-game weekend series. And they just got done playing the Mets. Oh, well. Meanwhile, Franco's at the bat for the Nationals now. One ball, no strike. Down the middle, strike one. But yeah, y'all make sure y'all stay tuned to A-Fizzle Productions. I'm going to have a good chunk of videos coming soon. Drink review. I already got one already recorded. I got a couple more coming. Because I got 2 more beers I have to try. A possible vlog. Depends if I go to the game or not. And also, Hooters video. That is coming. My thoughts about it. Because people have been asking me my thoughts about Hooters and outfits and whatnot. I'm going to touch on that. And also, I'm finna upload now. For 1 millisecond. And the one video, if I can get my mouse over here, I'm about to get ready to upload right now. It's my top 20 best moments as a Denver Broncos fan. I actually got around to recording it yesterday, finally. And I do have, and the neighbors were playing music in the background. So if you hear a lot of music while you watch the video, that's why. 2 balls, 2 strikes for Franco, as is. Garrett's trying to get out of here with the strikeout. Foul. Yeah, I'm gonna try to put this up today. Yeah, I'm gonna put this Broncos video up today and have it premiere tomorrow afternoon. Since I'm off of work, that it's an hour long. I really did not want to make it an hour long, but it panned out that way. So it is where it is. Meanwhile, Franco's gonna drop, and Franco's going to be on. Is going to reach first with no problem. Oh. Here we go. Ari Adrianza's at the bat now for the Miami Marlins. Washington Nationals, excuse me. It doesn't matter. Both these teams are sewage. We can, like Braves country, we can bash on the Phillies for being below us. But both of these clowns right here that I'm streaming are behind all 3 of us. Braves, Phillies, and the Mets. And fuck everybody in my division except the Braves. I really hope all y'all tote L's this week. Strike one. Here's a pitch. Up top. Had he not swung, that's ball 1. But since he did, strike 2. And also, we got the hot dog eating contest today, which is a 4th of July tradition. I think Nathan's up there in Coney Island sponsors that hot dog eating contest. I don't watch it. Don't really care for hot dog eating contests. Joey Chestnut's going to win again. That's nothing new. He wins these every year. Meanwhile, Adrian's that strikes out. He's quickly retired. He doesn't swing at that one. That's ball 2. So he would have been 2 balls, 1 strike. But he's swung at both of those both of those pitches, and he is down. Strike 3. Now we got Garcia up to bat for the Nationals. Keep an eye on Franco at first. Make sure he doesn't get away with the steal. Yeah. Good beer. And that's excuse me. That's going to be a ground out, and the side is finally retired. So after 2, still 0-0, but the hit count is 2-2. So now go to the 3rd inning. It's getting on by really fast. It's just now 11:30. We are in the 3rd inning. This e-bike is filled with innovative and inclusive throttle that helps you go the distance. It's our most compact and affordable design today. With 3 accessory bundle options and 4 exciting color options, this is Lectric's most customizable ride yet. I'm moving this right quick. I'll make that about in the 3rd, y'all. And I'll cut my camera on. Oh, wait, 4th inning. 4th inning. I'm going to cut my camera on the 4th inning. I'm going to get this video up right quick. And I got a episode 10. We're gonna get my watch calling up right quick. That's not sure he got. USC flag shirt. Not that you'll get from Old Navy. Talking about the Miami Marlins Youth Academy camp for the kiddos. Oh, these kids don't grow up to be Marlins fans. Meanwhile, Luke Williams with a successful bunt. He's going to get to first base with no problem there. Very nice.
That was a perfectly executed bunt for him right here. Michael Franco, he's way off at third base. Luke Williams sees that. You know, he hit a homer yesterday, so obviously Michael Franco had to play deep on third base. And Luke Williams says, all right, I'll just lay this one down. He got speed back to back.
Meanwhile, Hamilton goes with the bunt, but unlike Williams, his bunt was not successful. He's immediately grounded out. But Williams managed to go to second base. Hey, you just not having this. Y'all just not getting a sacrifice bunt this late in the year. Not like September late, but God, dog, y'all should have been had one by now. What's wrong with y'all? Miami Marlins 18-24 on the road, and they have won 4 straight. 7-3 in the last 10 games. Lost 11 of their 24 road games by a run, and they have 61 stolen bases, second in the majors behind the Rangers, who have 62. Birdie is responsible for 25 of those 61 stolen bases. Miguel Rojas is back up to bat. He singled in the first inning. And just like that, Miami Marlins on back up top of the lineup again. Meanwhile, hit Nationals 29 and 52, excuse me. As I said, dead last in the NL East. They're 4-6 in their last 10 games. 14 and 30 at Nationals Park. Juan Soto leads to MLB with 67 walks. That's not good. Don't be scared of Juan Soto, y'all. Meanwhile, they're doing Miguel Rojas on the other side. Wheels is at second. Rojas is hoping to bring him home and put the Marlins on the board for the first time today. And Wheels is going to successfully. Dang, I can't even talk right now. Wheels is going to successfully steal third. 90 feet away. 90 feet away from the first score of the game. Let's see what happens. That would be his fourth stolen base this year. I'm trying to remember, I think he played for the Phillies last year, too. If I remember correctly. Ow. Meanwhile, Rojas is going to be out. Hit it right to him.
Frustrating right here. You hit a ball hard, and this is why baseball at times does not fit. Smoke the ball 104 miles an hour right at third baseman. No room scored. Left turn to the dugout. Second 2-out hit.
Now Jesus Aguilar is up to bat. Batting .248 batting average this year. He 9 out first. So there's a second at bat, hoping that this one will be more successful at bat. He is still hoping to bring Wheels home. He is batting 182 batting average. He homered 7 RBIs, and that's what a runner in score position. So obviously the numbers are a lot better than that. And Aguilar, oh, what a hit! And Wheels is going to score, and the Marlins are on the board first, 1-0. So Aguilar with the RBI single. Oh, I'm not going to need that anymore. Get out of this. Get out of this. I don't need that anymore. I'm multitasking, watching the game and trying to get this video up at the same time. But yeah, 1-0 Marlins. Patrick Corbin. Oh, wait. I'm about to say Patrick Corbin's up the bat, but no. Anderson's at the bat for the Marlins. Patrick Corbin's on the mound for the Nationals. Brian Anderson batted .279 batting average. He homered 3 times this year. Now RBIs. Yeah, it's kind of average numbers, if you want to be honest with you. Meanwhile, another ground ball. Oh! Just missed him. And he's going to reach first. And I almost said Rojas, but not Rojas, but Aguilar's going to reach second, excuse me. So Marlins with runners on first and second.
Very good chance that he saw that hole over there and was looking for something out over the plate and drive it that way. A little change up, shot.
Excuse me. Here we go.
Now
Brian De La Cruz is up to bat now for the Marlins. Good eye, ball 1. Oh no, Sales in strike one. He flied out. He flied out in the first inning. Batting 214 batting average, 4 homers, 14 RBIs this season. Average numbers again. Remember, Aguilar's at second, Anderson's at first. And both men are looking to steal. On that pitch, they won't know. Ball one. God damn it, come on. She's going slow as fuck now. Come on, now, so I can get this video up. Not trying to be dealing with this shit all day. It's the next pitch. And this one's going to be a ground out. And the side's quickly retired after that. Throw to second. So Marlins add 3 hits in this inning and managed to get one across the board.
One of those. Where'd you get it?
I will be watching the Precious right by now, but we're watching baseball. I watch Precious right another time. Okay, there we go. Like Dashy says, I need y'all to beat the Cardinals. I believe the Braves will beat the Cardinals. I think the Braves will like what. I'm gonna be realistic. I feel like the Braves can take 3 or 4 from the Cardinals, but I can see it being a split. I don't think the Cardinals win this series against the Braves. I damn sure don't think they sweep us. I damn sure don't think they sweep the Braves. If anything, I think if there's a sweep, it'll be more on the side. It'll be more on the Braves side sweeping the Cardinals. But we're gonna see though. I believe 3 or 4, or maybe a split is more realistic right now. I'm talking about 3 or 4 for the Braves. Y'all better beat the Mets. That's all I'm gonna say about that. I know that's gonna be, like I said, a tough task for y'all though. But it'll be nice if y'all do beat up on them. And I hope if y'all do win that one of those games, I hope you run the score up on them so I can laugh at the Mets. BP. Oh, yeah, get that out of here. So BP high as fuck, man. They gas prices high. No reason. All right, Braxton Garrett back on the mound as we now head to the bottom third. Ew. Meanwhile, Barrera getting his first crack at bat today, and already foul ball, strike one. Braxton Garrett hailing from Florence, Alabama. I don't know where that. I'm not 100% sure where Florence is at. I want to say it's close to Mobile. I know it's not close to Auburn or anything like that. I do know that much. Strike two.
Valley Sports Florida is your home for the Miami Marlins. Stream Miami Marlins baseball live on the Valley Sports app, presented by Miller Lite.
Valley Sports presented by Miller Lite.
Call strike three. Fastball up
and Garrett comes away with another K. Yes, Barrera is quickly retired.
Up right there. He needs to be able to establish that fastball in to open up everything else. He can show that he can throw that first strike. That's where you'll get those chasing down and in on the slider. You can open up that down and away, but he has been good.
And now Robles is up to bat now for the Nationals. And that's going to pop fly to right field. Oh, he doesn't even make the catch. So Robles is going to get the second. Nope. He's out. So Aguilar misses the catch. Him and De La Cruz, they both missed the catch. And Robles thought he was going to have a double, but they managed to rebound and get the ball to Rojas. Yep. So Aguilar misses a catch. De La Cruz picks it up. He gets it to Rojas. And Rojas is able to make the tag for the second out. So Robles, just like that, he had an error. He's quickly retired to the bench. We're back on top of the batting order as Lane Thomas, the former Atlanta Brave, makes his way up to the mound now. To the plate, excuse me, not the mound. But I think there's somebody injury popped up, so I hope whoever got injured just now is okay. You know, I don't like seeing injuries. Can't stress out enough. Lane Thomas popped out in the first inning, hoping that that would be better. Nope, it will not be better. That's gonna be a 6-3 out, and the sides will quickly retire. So we're done with 3. Marlins 1, Nationals 0. On second thought, I'm not going to show my face. So I'm getting this video up right now. Because if I cut the camera on, y'all going to be seeing the ceiling. It's not that serious. But I do want to show y'all something right quick, though. Let me go ahead and do this part. I mean, upgrade that. We're at the top of the 4th now. We're at the end of the 3rd. We'll be at the top of the 4th just for a moment, though.
That's why MLB chose the speed and accuracy of Q Health as its trusted testing partner to help players like Brandon Crawford stay on top of his health. In 20 minutes, Q delivers lab quality COVID-19 test results that you can trust.
Interesting.
Peace of mind going from good mode to bad mode. Q Health, trusted partner of Major League Baseball.
The at-home COVID test.
Then you wouldn't be able to grab it. Sure, something so more crafted might belong in a frame, but then you wouldn't be able to drink it. So we frame it with our signature glass and stem. Blue Moon, one of a kind, every time.
Blue Moon, citrus beer.
Sometimes we like to do things that amuse just ourselves.
All right.
And this is one of those times. Jessica Blaylock is going to give us a real estate update and taking a page.
Hey, we're Jessica Blaylock. I'm okay with this.
Hey, Bob. Well, it's not only pregnant or baby that can sleep talk his way into a building, and I can.
Oh, that was quick. Took her off. Oh, okay, they're showing her again. Hopefully she'll stay warm in the DC weather. You know they got a picture with her. Meanwhile, Forte is going to pop fly out. Just like that.
Do we know the name of that building, or were you just ushered through a secret elevator without even knowing what building you're in? Do you know?
Basically, that I actually don't even know.
All right. Okay, that's fine.
All right. Meanwhile, the Craig. Meanwhile, Stallings is up to bat. They got a feasible crowd there in DC. Not a big crowd, but got some people out there watching the game. Got Jessica Blaylock up there, looking good. Up on top. I guess she's about to get in the pool now. Oh no, she's gonna chill in the shade. Nope, that didn't work for her. Yep, she's gonna go in the pool, y'all. Yeah. So, let her trespass.
Making new friends. Look at us. He looks very interested. Very interested. Hi, how are you? My name's Jessica. Go ahead. Say it. Hi. Nice to meet you. James?
Meanwhile, 2 balls, 2 strikes for Stallings. I'll just listen to Jessica Blaylock. She's cracking me up over there.
We'll check back in just a bit. 2-2 here to Stallings. In the dirt, 3 balls, 2 strikes. And time for our youth player of the game, James, a utility player from what it looks like. 12 years old, playing for the Palm Beach Gardens Thunder. 12U. Favorite players, Jazz Chisholm Jr.
I like Josh Chisholm. He was a pretty good ball player. I know somebody on Twitter said there's a chance he could come to the Braves after the All-Star break, which I'm cool with if that happens, but I'm not anticipating that to happen, though. Taco Tuesday. Boycott it. Hey, two tacos and a beer for $25? Come on now, that's. I'm gonna say a beer will cost like $7 to $11 a pint. That's a ripoff. $25 for 2 tacos and a beer. A beer at the game would probably cost like $7, $8, maybe $9 at the most. And then a taco would probably be like $5, something like that. So it's like $20 worth of meal, $20 worth of festivities for $25. Man, get the fuck out of here. That's a ripoff. Meanwhile, Sanchez is on with a double. Ground rule double. Meanwhile, Williams is back up. Responsible for the only run on the board today. He's trying to add more. Hopefully, he'll bring Sanchez home and go up 2-0. He also has a stolen base today and a single in the 3rd inning. He's batting .267 bat average, 1 homer, 5 RBIs. That is his numbers this year. Ooh, Kyle Wright's going to be on the mound for the Braves today. I believe the Braves got that one. Meanwhile, no balls, 2 strikes for Williams. He makes contact, but lucky A lucky Nationals fan is going to have a souvenir foul. Still no ball, 2 strikes, 2 outs on the board. Up top, ball 1. Dashy, I don't dash. I read that in the middle of the inning. That'll give me time to finish this up too. Ball 2. And we got a full count. Just when he thought he was about to be out of here, one more strike, one more ball, and he's going to first base instead. All right, there we go. Now we got some. It's a pitch. He got him. Patrick Corbin, of course, another K. And Williams is retired. And so are the Miami Marlins. We're going to the bottom of the 4th. Marlins do pick up another hit, but they do nothing with it this time. All right, I'm gonna see what Dashy says. The Mets Red Series is a Diaz series because Edwin Diaz and Alexis Diaz are brothers. First and foremost, their mom should be slapped for naming a guy Alexis. That's for starters. And too bad that game is later on in the day. If it was like maybe it's 1:30 game. If it's a 1:30 game, I may do a little bit in action. I think it's a 6:40 game though. Yep, 6:40. Yep. So I'll not be able to do the Reds and the Mets game in progress. Maybe Slater would. Well, I would say maybe Slater would do something. I think he said he's going to take a break from streaming today and enjoy the. He's going to enjoy the 4th of July festivities with his neighbors. So it's like the Reds will not get anybody's attention. Dashy's not streaming the game until he sees some improvement from the team. He already made that crystal clear.
It's always a special day. I mean, I got to play July 4th in Dodger Stadium a few years ago, so it's always a special day no matter where you are.
Let's see. Let's see what's going on the 10th. But maybe I could. Okay, I'm planning on streaming the Braves Nationals game this upcoming Sunday. Maybe I'll do Dashy a favor and do the Reds game in progress as well. Call 2 games at one time. You know, at least that way his Cincinnati Reds get some attention if he doesn't want to get them to on his own channel. So the team Bob, as I hear from on Twitter. Meanwhile, we're back in action now. We're in the bottom of the 4th. And Josh Bell immediately retired after that pop fly. Marlins hoping for a 1-2-3 inning. Nationals hope to finally get on the board. Don't want to be too one-sided if I'm pulling for the Marlins. I really don't care who wins. But I'll be honest, watching the Marlins is kind of funny as opposed to watching the Nationals. The Nationals bore me. At least the Marlins, you might get a little boober here and there. It'll make it funny. I might watch more Marlins games because of Jessica Blaylock. Oh, buddy got a picture with her. Like, hey, I met Valley Sports Florida announcer, and she's kind of cute. And she came kicking with me at the pool. Yeah, I saw it actually. Yeah, 640 game. Yeah, well, I just said you're not streaming the Reds game till they get some improvement. So what I might do on my channel, if I can, well, let's see if I be able to stream the Braves game first. If I can stream the Braves game on Sunday, if I'm able to, because you never know about my life. If I can do the Braves game on Sunday, then I will pull the Reds game up on my phone and stream that one in progress as well. Kind of like what I did when the Braves played the Cubs. In between times, calling the Mets and Marlins game. I do that from time to time. Then I might change the whole header around. Hey, she's waving. They change the whole header around, make it like Nationals at Braves / Rays at Reds. I appreciate everyone who's tuning in. It's now 12:03 p.m. Eastern Time. Jessica Blaylock's meeting new friends at Nationals Park. I'm sure she's enjoying the time up top of the building. That is. I don't want to be any such references. Meanwhile, let's see who's at the bat for the Nationals. Oh, Hernandez is at the bat for the Nationals now. So 2 outs. Yadier Hernandez. I think he used to play for the Cardinals. He lined out in the second inning. No, he didn't. He didn't play for the Cardinals. I'm thinking of Yadier Molina. That's what I was thinking about. I said the name do sound familiar, but no, that's a different guy. All right. I'll move this back over here now. And Hayes going to be quickly thrown out and decides to retire. So we're done after 4. Just like that. This game's only been on for an hour. We already at inning number 5. This game will be over before 1:30. The rate is going.
Being able to go to your closet and put something on and like feel proud, the best part. You already taken performance to the next level, and I'm along for the ride. Retired MLB pitcher CC Sabathia is old school. His son Karsten Sabathia is new school. Karsten uses Wing Reality for his hitter training, a state-of-the-art tool that utilizes VR to improve timing, pitch recognition, and confidence. A new school approach to more hits. Hitters love it. I love it. The pitchers, however, well, I'm glad I'm retired. Train new school. It's old school. Be ready for real with reality.
Arby's. We have good food. I'm not a big fast food connoisseur, but I do like Arby's, so I really like their food. We have no other game on. First take went off by now.
Baseball on Valley Sports is brought to you by Leon. When it counts, count on Leon. Leon Medical Centers, medical excellence. By Electionera, making meals a home run since 1970. By Estrella Insurance. Want to lower your payments on a car insurance? Call 1-800-CAR Insurance today. And by Chevy. Find new roads at your South Florida Chevy dealer.
This is brought to you by your South Florida Chevy dealers. Watching this game on Valley Sports Florida, Miami Marlins at the Washington Nationals. And just like that, we get back in the action, and Hamilton pop fly out right in the center field. Lane Thomas said, we have none of that today. Get back to the bench, you. And don't come back out till I say so. And that brings us back to Miguel Rojas. We're back at the top of the batting order. Patrick Corbin looks unfazed now, like, I'm not scared of Miguel Rojas. He better be scared of me. This is third at bat. Reached base in the first inning. Pop flied out in the third. Wait. What would he do in the fifth? Strike one. What kind of pitch was that, Corbin? Say those type of pitches for Atlanta when you play the Braves. You can pitch good now. You play the Marlins. Oh, strike two. 2 balls, 2 strikes for Miguel Rojas. Yeah, that's another foul ball. Oh, dang, 2 hours. They're not leaving at 2 something. I don't think it's going to take that long. It'll probably take about an hour to upload. Full count. It's a crisp 86 degrees here in my city, according to the local CBS station. And Corbin loses Rojas, and Rojas is going to quickly get to, well, he's not going to quickly get to first, but he's going to get to first. And now we go to our sponsors, not my sponsors, Valley Sports Florida sponsors, Estrella, insurance company. They got the right color, green. Need my money. That brings us to Jesus Aguilar. It's going to be pop fly. It's going to be playable. No, it's foul. Barely a foul, but it's a foul. RBI single in the third, responsible for getting Luke Williams home and putting the only run on the board so far. And that's going to be another foul ball, so no balls, 2 strikes. So we got a kid in a wheelchair trying to get a good glimpse. He's trying to get a ball. That's what he's trying to do. He's trying to get a game ball. On 0-2, and that's going to pop right in the center field, but that's going to drop, and everybody's safe this time. Everybody's safe. Nice hit, Aguilar. He stutter step though. Rojas stutter step. Like, Rojas is on second with no problem, and Aguilar is on first with no problem. And the Marlins are looking like they're trying to get another big inning going here. They only got one out, two on base. Officially a runner in score position, might I add. And now that brings us to Brian Anderson. He's going to respond with a pop fly out into fly out. Josh Bell comes away with a catch, and that retires Brian Anderson. He's like, damn. All right, you got some MLB news and notes. Jacob DeGrom strikes out 5 or 6 batters faced, hits 100 miles per hour in his first rehab start. Ha-Seong Kim two-run homer on the Padres as they beat the Dodgers 4-2, and Framber Valdez strikes out 13 Angels, which is the franchise as Astros sets franchise record with 20 Ks in 9 innings. By the way, back to Ha-Seong Kim. It was a 4-run ninth inning, so they rallied to beat the Dodgers 4-2. Which brings me to my next point. Dodgers, you choked. All right, enough about them. Let's get back to this game now. Get back to Washington, D.C. And by the way, let's see what the temperature is right now in Washington. It is because according to my CBS app, my local CBS station, it is 86 degrees here. It is, according to the Weather Channel, it is 88 degrees. It is currently 88 degrees in Washington, D.C., so it's hotter up there than it is here. And it looks like we had a third out just in on top of that while I was doing that. I was looking at the weather. So the side's quickly retired, and we're halfway home. Unless we go to extra innings. Now, it depends on if the game does somehow go to extra innings, I guess it's going to depend on how far we go. So I'm not trying to be doing this all day, so. Okay, now it's about an hour and 30 minutes left. So yeah, it'll probably be up by the next hour. I still got it. I thought you should pick me. What is Auburn ass? Yeah. I go from Charles Barkley commercial to a Shaq commercial. Why'd you do that?
From Miami, Florida, currently deployed in Saudi Arabia. Wanted to give a special shout out to my team, my Miami Marlins. I can't wait to go back home and see all of your games. You guys are awesome. Diehard fan. I got you guys. Have a great season.
That's Sergeant Anna Garcia in Saudi Arabia talking about Miami Marlins, and we thank you for your service, ma'am. And we thank these two gentlemen for their service right here in the crowd at Nationals Park as they're taking on a good baseball game. And a salute to everybody in the service, regardless which branch you are, Army, Air Force, Navy, Marine Corps, National Guard, all y'all. Thank y'all for y'all service today. Meanwhile, Franco's back up to bat now as we roll into the bottom of the 5th. 2 balls, 1 strike for him. He's 1 for 1 today.
Franco has one of the 3 hits for the Nationals so far this afternoon. Bell had one of the first and raced on a double play. Franco had one of the second. Robles had one of the third. He tried to stretch it into a double that was thrown out. The only true 1, 2, 3 inning was the fourth.
Here we go. On the 2-2, that's going to be not only is in play, but it's infield play as they come away with that one. Williams getting saluted on that out. Oh man, I missed it. Oh, the ball landed in somebody's nachos. Want to eat that? As John Tapper would say on Bar Rescue. And we're going to have a ground ball as Adrianza is quickly retired there. Want to eat that? And more Jessica Blaylock. This guy's in the pool.
JD in the black hat with the white sunglasses, big National fan, loves Juan Soto. Also, shout out to Craig for the inspiration behind this idea. The only thing, Paul, my recollection of Craig being up here was not only the walking and the talking, but he had a clipboard and he was taking a prolific amount of notes. I don't know if he was signing people to leases or what. So if you have time, only if you have time, when you check in with the studio, can you please find out what Craig was taking so many notes on?
I absolutely will do that.
Thank you.
For sure.
And Garcia's quickly retired on that one. No, let her say as long as she wants. She's meeting new friends. Let it be.
Good morning, Chef.
Meanwhile, the 5th inning is over with now.
Because it's a sign of respect.
You're the most excellent chef in the United States. What are you doing here?
Fix this, please.
I'm asking you to.
Delicious or impressive?
Delicious is impressive.
Redundant and white, just like you. FX is the bed. All episodes now streaming only on Hulu.
Carefully crafted with Valencia orange peel, Blue Moon is one of a kind. Something this unique could have a gallery, but it looks best in our signature glass. Blue Moon, one of a kind, every time.
Always for $6 every day. Oh, it's got ranch on it. Oh, it's got ranch on it. Those things for just $6. Arby's, we have the meat.
You fight first. You king! Gentlemen, have you taken anything of your senses? Who are you going to do? No more judges like this. The people shall have the right to vote. Even the stupid ones? Yes. Do the people vote? Yes. Richard! Hey, I left my cane in there. What? What do you mean? Hey! I'm going to expect a cane!
This past year, we've all let ourselves go a little. But now it's time for everyone to step up their game. With Wolf and Shepherd. Wolf and Shepherds look great with full-grained Italian leather and classic styling.
The Marlins have a 1-0 lead. Paul Severino, JP and CB, and Jessica Blaylock, the rest of our Valley Sports crew. Thanks for starting your 4th of July with us.
All right, we're back now. More baseball as we now roll it to the 6th inning.
Coming up later, but Marlins trying to start.
Nick Fortes is up the bat. He has a ground out and a fly out today.
Trying to sweep the Washington Nationals.
He's hoping to get on the board with a hit at least.
4-game sweep, a rare 4-game road sweep. All of those things are up for grabs here today, but it's just a 1-run lead as Nick Fortes leads it off. Stallings and Sanchez to follow against Patrick Corbin. A foul out of play right side, 1-2.
Yeah, both lefties have been very good today. I mean, really, there's not too much damage. 7 hits, but all singles for the most part. So, 1 double by Jesus Sanchez with 2 outs. He's been good in and out.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
So has.
There's contact, but it looks like it's going to be foul ball. Next pitch.
Check swing, foul back. Still
Contact again, but another
I
foul.
learned now not to drink water in and up 2 times.
Yeah, right over there.
Yeah. I'm better. Okay, good. Thank you. Brett's in here.
Yeah, that's all. So it's a warm day. Gotta stay hydrated. No swing, 2-2.
Thank goodness for a cough button.
It's always helpful when they work. Detrimental when they don't.
Yeah, well, lefties have been good in and out. It's been fun to watch.
Did he get him? He got him. Strike 3. And Fortes is quickly retired after striking out.
Another strikeout for Corbin, just his second today, but one away here in the 6th.
Well, this is what Patrick Corbin is known for. That's that slider.
Yeah, he definitely went.
Fortes tried to hold up, but definitely went around on this swing right here. That was a good pullback, though.
Trying to sell it, I guess, right?
He failed. Now move on. Strike 1. And Stallings is back up the bat, by the way.
Chased it away. Stallings 0 for 2 as the DH this afternoon.
Down low. 1.
Close pitch, didn't get the call. It's 1-1. By the way, if you like these 4th of July hats, I've learned that the Angels, because they are off today, they will be wearing them tomorrow when they come to Lone Depot Park. And the Marlins, in an effort to be uniform with the opposing team, will also wear those hats. So if you like those, I assume you'll be able to pick those up at one of the Marlins team stores inside Lone Depot Park when you're there tomorrow watching Sandy deal against the Angels.
3 balls, 1 strike.
I made the mistake of trying to have a conversation with Sandy Alcantara today, and you remember that he said the day before he starts to get a little bit more quiet than the day that he pitches. So conversation didn't go as usual, but
So yeah, I talked to him yesterday on the bus.
yeah,
I had a few-hour grace period.
That's definitely gonna be foul.
morphed into
Full count for Stallings.
before he pitches. I was asking him about what he was about to do when he was walking out onto the field, and didn't really get much of an answer, Paul.
It is impressive to see the way that he's able to turn it on. And it's that laser focus. We had great shots of it the other night in St. Louis. Of him going into the dugout after pitching the bottom of the 8th inning, not knowing if he'd get a chance to pitch the 9th. And he
Staying alive.
locked in as if it were the 4th inning of a scoreless game. Never mind, I may or may not pitch the 9th.
Yeah, and I think
You
that's
may or may not pitch the 9th.
you know, for
Look at that chicken again.
had unbelievable
All right, pulling out.
but it's the
Full count still. John Stallings is still at the bat. So I cannot talk right. And he's staying alive as another foul ball. He is making Patrick Corbin work.
The other night in St. Louis, he just never gave up. This is him now in the bottom of the 9th inning. I got it, is what he told Donnie. And when he got the double play, that's it.
And what's funny too is how serious he is, how dialed in he is, but how jovial he is.
Oh, struck him out.
Corner back-to-back strikeouts. No, you're right. I mean, he's a different guy, and that's what Donnie had been really begging out of Sandy for a long time. And times we saw in 2018 and then 2019. Sandy and Trevor, the 2 starters for the Marlins, and the 2 games in against the Angels. Syndergaard and Ohtani, the 2 starting pitchers for the Angels.
The All-Stars in there.
Yeah, a little bit.
But it has been fun to watch his development. And yeah, he's so much fun in between, but he'll mess around, he has fun, and then he just turns into, don't mess with me, my hair is on fire, and I'm about to come after somebody.
Well, the guy that used to
Strike one. Sanchez up the bat, by the way. 1 ball, 1 strike.
I mean, really the same thing. There is a, it's one thing to have good or great stuff, and Sandy's got that. But for me, once you get that ultra competitor level mentality going,
Here's the
that's when
pitch.
that stuff gets taken to a
That's gonna be outside. 2 balls, 1 strike.
You may not score a run or get a hit, as far as I'm concerned, and that's what you love out of these competitors.
Well, and they really can't turn it off. You know,
Straight 2.
Max Scherzer, they're taking pictures of him before his game, before he was rehabbing.
Yeah.
And he had that same look in his eye. And that's the one thing is, it's not just this is a show. This is now it's become a mindset, part of the routine, and a part of the persona that they take on when they're pitching.
Down low, full count. So Patrick Corbin got himself in another full count again. Will he strike him? Will he strike Sanchez out? Or will he give up the walk? Or will Sanchez just get a hit? Who knows?
Snapping that off a little bit harder today.
I'm about to find out right now. And he gets another K. Strikes him out of here, and Sanchez was pissed after that. But nonetheless, Patrick Corbin survives the treacherous waters of that top 6. Does not give up a hit. And the side is retired. We're going to the bottom of the 6th. Marlins still holding on to a 1-0 lead.
No wonder people are switching around than ever before.
Let's talk about the bullpen. Their starters are averaging 6+ innings a game, by far the best in the league.
It's the question that won't go away. With all the superstars on the court, the problem has to be in the front office. They have the elite quarterback. They have the skilled players on. Will the defense carry its weight? The Athletic with exclusive access to the sports stories you care about.
Right now, in the building, they've just gone
With personalized coverage built around your teams. Subscribe today for $1 a month at theathletic.com/TV.
Carefully crafted with Valencia orange peel, Blue Moon is one of a kind. Something this unique could hang the gallery, but it looks best in our signature glass. Blue Moon, one of a kind, every time. Just about everybody on their feet. Bases loaded and the pitch.
This past year, we've all let ourselves go a little. But now it's time for everyone to step up their game. With Wolf and Shepherd. Wolf and Shepherd look great with bold grained Italian leather and classic styling. But they're my go-to shoes because of how they feel. Cushy, light, and super comfortable. Okay, guys, let's get to work.
Count on Leon Medical Center's medical excellence. A very happy 4th of July, a beautiful day here in Washington, D.C. Marlins a 1-0 lead here at Nationals Park. Thanks for spending some of your holiday with us. As we are enjoying a great weekend here at Marlins baseball. They've won 3 straight here in this ballpark, 4 straight overall. As we welcome you back inside the broadcast booth, Paul Severino, JP here in Sebia, Jessica Blaylock downstairs, and our Valley Sports crew working hard this holiday as well. This has been a low-scoring affair. We didn't figure we'd see too much offense today with the early start time, but the pitchers have been up to the task as well.
Yeah, well, the pitchers are the ones that definitely woke up and they're ready to go.
All right, we head to the bottom of the 6th. Whereas Patrick Corbin is racking up a lot of pitches. Braxton Garland has only had 50 pitches up till now. Barrera's at the bat for the Nationals. 1 ball, 1 strike there.
Not so much. Guys haven't woken up to the batter's box, but that's okay.
It's 1-0 here, 6th inning. Braxton Garrett still has some work to do.
It's the next pitch.
Judging by the first 5 innings today.
And we're going to have a ground out right there as he loops it over to first. And just like that, Barrera is quickly retired.
Can take from this moving forward, maybe.
Yeah, well, it's getting out 10. Right there, the last 2 pitches to Tres Barrera was a change of away and then a fastball in at 92 miles an hour. And got a ground out to the shortstop. He has been phenomenal. And you see when he's thrown to righties today, and I love the use of that 4-seam fastball in and then up, but everything is towards the bottom.
Here we go. Robles up to bat now. Victor Robles. He is 1 for 1 today. Hopefully he'll go 2 for 2.
They start seeing that you're throwing all these balls in. You see the sliders in, the curveballs in, the fastballs in. really throws a first pitch changeup out over the plate away, and they're trying to cheat and beat him to that inside part of the plate. So this is called pitching, and this is by far the best I've ever seen Braxton.
No balls, 2 strikes.
Yeah, we saw.
Braxton Garrett has pitched 5 innings already. He's only given up 3 hits. He's struck out 3 batters. He is not allowed to walk. So he's having a good game so far. Despite only giving up 3 hits, he's not giving up the run yet.
The whole cycle works, right? That's how you keep pressure on the guys here in the big leagues to make sure you perform. I don't know if Braxton Garrett was worried about a box score last night or not. He want to go out there and do his job, but it's good to see that when the pressure's on today, he's been good.
And that's down low. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Garrett's hoping to strike out Robles here.
Becoming a solidified starter in the major league. Again, I love the way he's attacking the inside part of the plate, and there's no predictable kind of the sequence that he's been going after. He's been going fastballs in. Right there should have been a strike probably, but he's been going fastballs in, changes away, fastballs up, sliders back to the back foot. And when you think you have a beat on him, he's going the opposite way. So this is a nice little job right here of trying to stick that slider down. And, Teddy ball game behind the dish there and give it to him, but
He got him. Strike 3. He's retired just like that. Back to the bench he goes.
The sequence, do these little things well, and all of that was set up by that first pitch change out over the plate. We've got to swing to this and open back that inside part of the plate. But that is a great slider. And heads up, Cortez right there on the back.
That's where he's been living. We showed you those 3D look there and how he's attacked right-handed hitters today. Gets his 4th strikeout. There are 2 hitters.
And now the Nationals are back at the top of the batting order as Lane Thomas is back at the bat. Lane Thomas is hoping to get on the board today with a hit. He is popped out and grounded out. Garrett is hoping for a 1-2-3 inning. Which one was to come? Well, Lane Thomas is still going to be hitless as they zips it over to Aguilar, the first to retire Lane Thomas. And just like that, a 1-2-3 inning for the Miami Marlins as the side is quickly retired. We're now 6 innings in. And now the Miami Marlins, well, more so Valley Sports Florida, is honoring the military. And we're going to go to the 7th inning here. Miami Marlins still holding on to a 1-0 lead. How's it going, Terrace Ward? I see you.
Try Taco Bell's new $2 cheesy double beef burrito.
Hold on.
Carefully crafted with Valencia orange peel, Blue Moon is one of a kind. Something this unique could hang the gallery, but it looks best in our signature glass. Blue Moon, one of a kind, every time.
I call it the wheel. Okay. This is the best. That is it's the safe and easy way to get into crypto. Yeah, I'm never wrong about this stuff. Never.
Especially on this weekend. Hopefully there'll be a lot of fans here celebrating and some big fireworks shows. My brother also lives here in DC, so they'll get to come out to the games and watch. So it's pretty exciting.
Now, got some Marlins fans here really enjoying the weekend. They won the first 3. They are leading here in Game 4 of the 4-game set.
We actually got some Miami Marlins fans up there in DC representing their dead fish. I'm sure there's one of the games so far as their team is up 1-0. As we now go to the top of the 7th.
It's really been really good weather here in DC.
All right, there we go. Had to add some extra stuff to the banner. Terrace Bar says going good. Happy 4th. Right back at you.
But today, I think it's the nicest day out of all of them. The earliest game. So it's a beautiful day for baseball. Grass looks beautiful. Red, white, blue everywhere.
Billy Hamilton is back up to bat for the Miami Marlins.
The Marlins love it too. Again, one out here in the 7th inning in a 1-run game. A lot of baseball left. But a win today, and they can have a 5-2 road trip. They can inch closer to 500, 37-40 as we speak.
Hold on, let me fix this.
Billy Hamilton fouls that one away, 0-2.
When we talk about it, Paul, I mean, starting this series, it was 17 in a row, right? You got to go into the All-Star break ready to rock, in position to at least do some damage.
Foul straight back, still 0-2 is former Marlin Steve Cishek out in the Nationals bullpen. 89 pitches for Corbin. It was 4 strikeouts, 1 walk today.
I have to be honest, I started peeking at the standings yesterday.
There we go.
5 back in the wild card, so started to look who's in front of them. The Padres, or the Giants, excuse me, have been falling off. They're on a little losing streak. The Marlins are on the winning streak, and you can catch some teams.
They're not catching the Braves, so y'all can forget that pipe dream. They'll never catch the Braves. Hey, my video's almost done uploading. It's like 3 minutes left.
But there's also some games that outside the Nationals you're going to have to start to win, right? I'm sure the Marlins would say the same thing. Can only play
Hamilton pops it. Oh, it's gonna be a ground out. He's quickly retired on that note. So that's 2 outs.
At first base. Adrianza over to Bell for out number 2. Bring the whole family out to Lone Depot Park every Wednesday.
Smartest ticket, 4 for $44. 4 tickets, 4 hot dogs, 4 sodas or waters, and 2 small popcorns. That looks like a good deal. I would take that deal in a heartbeat. I'm not going to lie.
This Wednesday, you'll also get a side of last year's AL MVP Shohei Ohtani.
But then I had to find 3 people to go to the Marlins game with me. If I want to take that deal. They're showing a woman eating a hot dog. Don't know why. I'm sure she don't want to be recorded on camera eating a hot dog.
You get set here with 2 outs and nobody out here in the 7th inning.
You got this lady right here with Clancy hat. Like she's drinking some good beer. Sitting right behind home plate. As Rojas is up to bat. Is that fair?
Stops at that short wall, but
It's going to be fair. And Rojas is going to get the second. So we got a double. Finally a hit. It's been a while since we last seen that.
Yeah, just another hit off of Patrick Corbin. This is a first pitch get me over slider. And Miguel Rojas not wasting any time. Stays through that ball down the line just fair by Michael Franco. And it is a beautiful thing when you wake up in the morning, Paul, and you know that you see a pitcher well. Mickey Rowe looking the part today. And it's nice because remember, he came out of the game earlier and kind of questioned what was going on, but he is
and my countdowns video is officially uploaded. It's now processing. It will be ready to go tomorrow. I would premiere it today, but I'm streaming. So it will be premiered tomorrow about noon Eastern. So set your clocks. 12 noon Eastern tomorrow afternoon. My countdown will premiere my top 20 most best favorite audiobook moments as a Denver Broncos fan. Which I know a couple years back in 2017, I did a countdown of my 10 worst moments as a Broncos fan. You can't just sit there as a Broncos fan and just have the worst moments floating around and you haven't done the best moments yet. So, like I said, music was blasting. Thanks a lot, neighbors, but it is what it is. But I got through the video, so that's all that matters.
For their 8 hits have been on the first pitch. That one in the dirt.
Half of the hits are between the first two hitters in the lineup in Biggie Rowe and Jesus Aguilar. Maybe this is a good opportunity right here to match those up. Able to cash in another run.
And he had the RBI single in the third. Another RBI opportunity here after the double for Rojas.
Here we go. Aguilar's at the bat. Can he add another hit? He had a foul right there. Strike one. Patrick Corbin at 95 pitches.
This is going to be an interesting decision later in the game. And Braxton Garrett, he's doing well on the pitch count ball, but I start looking into the bullpen. Braxton's only got 61 pitches, but who is available today in that Marlins pen is the question.
1 ball, 1 strike.
1 ball and 1 strike here. Corbin, though, keeps Biggie close.
He's keeping an eye on Miguel Rojas, making sure he doesn't steal third. There are 2 outs, by the way. I did not say that.
One was Aggies. Love an insurance run right here or more.
All right, it's finished processing. It is ready to go.
Straightens him up. 2-1. Yeah, Donnie told us that everybody's available, but mainly because probably wouldn't tell us who wasn't. Yeah. But
he even had Tanner Scott and Stephen Oker were walking by. I said, ask them. I said, yeah, we're ready to go.
Here's a pitch on a 2-1. Oh, it's going deep, but it's going to be playable. Robles makes the catch, and the side is retired. So now we're in the 7th inning stretch. Washington Nationals need to get some hits and need to find a way to get a run across the board. They're running out of outs. And I'm going to get me another beer as the 7th inning stretch is going. Now I want a hot dog. I really do. All right, I'm going to let that play. So y'all hear God Bless America by the Air Force Band. All right, we'll get me another beer.
And beside her, through the night with the light from above, from the mountains to the prairies, to the ocean, white with gold. God bless America, my home sweet home. God bless America, my home sweet home.
Once again, Master and Sergeant Ashton Keys. Let freedom ring with Electric this summer. Explore more with our fast, foldable, fun e-bikes. When you buy any XP 2.0, you get free mirrors and a phone now. And the fun doesn't stop there. When you buy any XP Lite, you get free mirrors and a phone now. Go to electricebikes.com and grab yours today. Sale ends July 4th, or while supplies last. Sale ends July 4th. Go to electricebikes.com and grab yours today. This is one heck of a script. Looking for a little bit of history. Ground ball. Kimber going to first. It's their first no-hitter. Challenge show. No. Let's go again. One more. Right there.
One more.
Oh, is that true? Geico's been saving folks money for 85 years?
Yeah, that's right.
Wait, so if Geico's 85, that makes you...
Are you asking if I'm 85 years old?
Sea turtles live to be 150, so I was not. You want to look 85? What? No. You look young. You look young, or however old you are.
Geico, saving people money for 85 years.
A lot of that day because in 2019 I didn't have a home run until July 4th. It was my first home run of the season, and I hit it
Ooh, the candle smells good.
15 or something like that. The game started at 11:10. I took a couple of pitches and I hit a home run like downstairs.
That's Miguel Rojas talking in the background. I guess he's talking about 4th of July game that he participated in at Nationals Park.
They will, but in 4th of July for my first home run of the year, and it was kind of.
I wouldn't mind. I think the Braves might have played up there one year for 4th of July. I'm not. Don't quote me on it, but I'll be open to it. You know, the Braves playing the 4th of July game up there at Nationals Park. Well, we get the Cardinals this year in Atlanta.
Which is 1 run. They lead the Nats. Josh Bell, Nelson Cruz, and Yadiel Hernandez are due up in the 7th inning against Braxton Garrett.
All right, Braxton Garrett. No, I'm gonna say Braxton Garrett's at the bat. Josh Bell is at the bat for the Nationals. Braxton Garrett is still on the mound for the Marlins. And I guess they're going to ride him unless he gives up a run. They was talking about the Marlins bullpen not being good. So if you're a Nationals fan, well, first of all, you need to get a run first. And then maybe you'll get into the treacherous waters of the Marlins bullpen. Josh Bell is 1 for 2 today.
And especially given the way that these
he has 3 balls and 1 strike at this at bat.
That they can get out of Braxton Garrett. 3 balls and a strike here on Josh Bell.
But I can tell you one thing that he's been is not only good but efficient. 65 pitches into the 7th. That's really good.
And Josh Bell is going deep right into De La Cruz's glove, and he's going to be retired just like that.
Right there. That is exactly what you want. If you want to be able to be pitching with no one on base because you know that one swing can make a difference. They tried to go in. This ball kind of sank back out over the middle of the plate. An inside-out swing.
I kind of give Nationals fans some hope for a millisecond. Then that got shut immediately when it landed right in the De La Cruz's hand. Braxton Garrett only with 66 pitches thus far, making 67. He made that 67 pitch count with a strike.
Double play and a strikeout today for Nelly Cruz.
And Cruz is up to bat for the Nationals, just because y'all was wondering. Strike 2.
Got the miss. Yeah, it's been about.
And as I stated earlier, the next Valley Sports Florida broadcasting for the Miami Marlins will be tomorrow
11% with the curveball.
at 6 o'clock. I think, 6 o'clock. The LA Angels will be coming to South Florida, the 954/305,
I mean, that was a perfect
for a 2-game set tomorrow and Wednesday, same time, same network. And then Thursday, the Angels depart, and the New York Mets come into town, come into South Florida to take on the Miami Marlins for a 4-game homestand.
Yeah, that was a sick little sequence right there. Paulie went fastball, dotted down in it, slider, swing and miss over the top of it, and then he went 4-seam up in it for a jam job to the first baseman. So again, he has been putting on a clinic today of using
2 outs.
Quadrants of the strike zone.
And Hernandez is back up to bat. He is 0 for 2 today.
It's a strike to Hernandez. He's 0 for 2 today. Line to Anderson at third base and grounded back to Braxton Garrett to end the 4th.
This next pitch. Ball 1.
He's been strike 1 for most of the game. I mean, look at his totals: 71 pitches, 51 strikes.
Hey.
Right back to him.
Right back to Garrett, and he's going to flip it over to Rojas.
7 scoreless innings. We will
and the side is retired. We're going to the 8th inning. Not even 1 o'clock yet. We're already in the 8th inning. Low scoring games will do that to you. Like I said, Marlins are clinging to that 1-0 lead, but yet the Nationals need to find a way to generate some hits and put themselves in position to score a run or two. They are running out of outs. We're already in the 8th inning. Marlins, on the other hand, they're doing good. You know, they're not getting. I mean, they getting a couple of hits themselves, but right now the 1 run by Luke Williams has seemed to be enough. Braxton Garrett's been excellent with his pitching. And I don't see the Marlins going to their bullpen right now. I feel like they keep Garrett on for the bottom 8th. And if they can get out of the 8th inning with they can. Worst case scenario, if the Marlins do not score in the top of the 8th, if they can get the bottom 8th, still hold on to that 1-0 lead, I don't think they keep them in. I mean, it's a save opportunity for the Marlins.
Brews with Valencia orange and coriander, Blue Moon is one of a kind. Something this unique could hang in the gallery. But then, you wouldn't be able to grab it. Sure, something so well crafted might belong in a frame. But then you wouldn't be able to drink it. So, we framed it with our signature glass instead. Blue Moon, one of a kind, every time.
This summer, dinosaurs are in our world.
Dinosaur? I'll take care of you.
That's a good question. What do you think? We've talked about this being bright sometimes, that could be tricky.
No, I don't think there's any trouble picking up the baseball today. I mean, bright games or games that are day games are days that you can see the ball well. A lot of guys love to hit in the day game, but there's no shadows. There's nothing that's impeding the view. So I just think it's 2 good pitchers that have been absolutely good today.
Well, Corbin's done after
As right now, we got the Rangers and Orioles getting ready to warm up. So are the Indians and the Detroit Tigers. Both games are getting ready to get underway shortly. At the bottom of the hour. Meanwhile, we go back to DC. I don't remember the area code for DC, so I'm not gonna say it. Yeah, I know it's kind of my niche to set area code for a corresponding city where the game is hosted. Meanwhile, Brian Anderson's quickly retired. Nationals did go to their bullpen, so Cizik, I think that's how you pronounce his name, he is now on the mound. Steve Cizik, he's on the mound for the Nationals. So Patrick Corbin's day is done. He's pitching 33 games today. He's 0 for 2 with a 4.64 ERA. Not good. They do better.
About them setting the tone and making everybody else around them wanting to do the same thing that they are doing on a daily basis, lifting everybody else up around them.
Well, you're right. They're leading by example, yes. And
meanwhile, De La Cruz is now at the bat for the Marlins.
Because we've heard it from a bunch of starting pitchers over the last couple of weeks about
on the outside, but it's like enough for a strike. So strike 1. Meanwhile, for the Washington Nationals, this is how their schedule looks.
You know, for those guys have
give me 1 second. Pull it up.
Retired for the second out. You know, those guys
oh, that was quick. Get him out of here, I guess. As for the Nationals, this is who they have coming up. This is who they have coming up after today. They have a 3-game set. Yeah, they're going to have a 3-game set with the Philadelphia Phillies up there in the 2-1-5. Yeah, I noticed I didn't mention the Phillies today, so I had a feeling they might have been off. Let me see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Yep. 14 games today on the 4th. So 4 teams are not playing. Phillies are one of them. And the other 3 teams I did not mention. I think Blue Jays. Okay, I'm about to say I think the Blue Jays is another team I didn't mention, but no, they play the Athletics. But I don't think I mentioned the Yankees. Okay, so the Yankees are off too then. So Phillies, Yankees, and 2 other teams are off today. But anyways, like I said, the Nationals have a 3-game set in the 2-1-5 at Citizens Bank Park against the Philadelphia Phillies. And then after that, they fly down south to Atlanta for a 3-game set with the Braves this upcoming weekend.
2 outs in the 8th inning. Stallings fouls it back.
Meanwhile, Stallings is up to bat now. Marlins have a man on first, 2 outs. And Stallings already in trouble with no balls and 2 strikes.
Hey, I want to do that too. I want to be able to throw a CG. I want to be able to go out there and get into the 7th, 8th like they do.
And he is out. And the side is retired. Cizik with a good stand there. Be head to the bottom of the 8th. Marlins still holding on to that 1-0 lead.
Meet Renee, bank manager and mom of the year. But when she gets on her bike, she becomes Rebel Renee. Rebel Renee is the most outspoken member of her book club. And she didn't even read the book. It's rumored she once used her phone at trivia night. And she isn't above using some poems to get things done. And Rebel Renee rides with Geico because savings and great service are 2 things she'd never rebel against. Geico, savings and service for both your sides. Welcome to Casper. Here, a cooler night's sleep is crafted with snow technology, using heat-lead fans, airscape breathable foam, and a quick cool cover, helping you drift off with ease and sleep 6 degrees cooler all through the night. Wake up refreshed and ready for your best tomorrow. Save up to $600 on mattresses at Casper.com or a store near you.
Back out there.
Okay, we're back now. I've been here the whole time. But the game is back on. We're in the bottom of the 8th.
Well, I love that 4-seam usage right there. Up in the zone. He's getting that sinker down in the zone.
And Braxton Garrett is going to go for another inning.
The old slide ball, when you start trying to cheat on that fastball, is one on the curveball. But really, Paul, the usage I love is that inside quadrant to the righties. He has jammed up a lot of those right-handed hitters. And he has used literally every part of the strike zone today. But he's been
Braxton Garrett, 7 pitches, 7 innings pitched, 4 strikeouts. Still has only given up 3 hits.
First pitch strike, so getting ahead, being efficient, and he's retired 13 in a row as he starts the 8th inning. As long as career outing 7 innings.
And Franco's up to bat for the Nationals, by the way. 1 strike, strike 1.
Ground ball.
He's going to be quickly resided out.
A new longest career outing for Braxton Garrett. 1 away here in the 8th.
Another strike 1, another time ahead of the count, and again, it's just when you throw strikes and you prove to the other team that they're going to be aggressive in the zone, it makes them have to swing the bat. They don't want to fall behind. You get a lot of early outs.
It's down and into Adrianza. Strikeout and ground out for him today. 4 strikeouts for Braxton Garrett. Hasn't walked anybody. 3 hits. Strike. It's 1-1. Kyle Finnegan for the Nationals in their bullpen.
All right, here we go. 1 ball, 1 strike for Adrianza, who was at the bat.
Same spot, but missed. 2-1. Garrett's in a pretty good spot to, I don't know if you're familiar with this phrase, throw a Maddox. You heard that one before? Never heard of throw a Maddox? Yeah. It's a complete game shutout with less than 100 pitches. Nice. Yeah.
So they might keep him out there in the bottom of the ninth.
13 of them.
Depends what happens here, though.
Since 1988, the first year that we had the accurate pitch count data available, he's had 13 of them. So I don't know if he can get the 90. Of course, has to get through the 8th here first. But point being, he's 79 pitches.
Lost him.
That's his first free pass of the afternoon, and it ends the string of.
So Braxton Garrett, after everything he's done thus far today, he has now given up his first walk of the game. As Ari Adrianza is going to reach first with no problem.
Fourth base runner of the day right there. Hopefully, we talked about it. That first inning is the last double play that he's gotten, but this team loves to hit the double play. And unfortunately, they'll walk out to the mound to give the bullpen some time to get hot.
Now, looks like it's Zach Pop starting to throw in the Marlins bullpen.
Now Mel's coming out, so this is a super delayed visit.
All right, what's going to happen here? He's going to wave him.
Well, you love that Garrett's worked deep into the ballgame, right? 7 1/3 to this point, and especially needing it. Now, still a tight game, but one would think, no confirmation from the team, of course, but one would think that guys like Bass and Oker and Scott, who worked the 7th, 8th, and 9th in 3 straight days, would be down today. A lot of pitches thrown for them. Floro pitched the 10th inning yesterday, but he's worked a couple of games in this series already. So 172 total pitches from the bullpen in this series on the heels of that complete game from Sandy on Wednesday in St. Louis.
Yeah, I've heard the terminology hanging. That's probably how they feel out the bullpen right now. Those guys are hanging.
Okay, so Garrett's going to stay out there for now.
They need to do, but
1 out, man on base. Garcia's up to bat.
That's why you see pop up.
Ooh, down low. It's going to be ball 1.
I'd rather see a ground out here.
Good point. That's well done, Paul. You have been, I don't know if it's because we're the nation's capital and you're excited, but you have been dialed in. Dog days of summer, catch up.
That was proud. That was good. Still a lot of room on Miami Grill. A lot of room. Swing and a miss there.
Strike 1.
To Luis Garcia. 2 ground outs. 1 to second, 1 to third.
Yeah, what you really nice is a little double play right here, rollover. You got him to chase that slider down the way. I'd like to stay with that, but it looks like they're going to come in with the old sink piece.
Here's the next pitch. Oh, no, it's going to keep an eye on Adrianza at first. Make sure he doesn't steal.
Pick off the first base, just in case they're thinking of putting Adrianza in motion.
All right, his 82nd pitch.
Runner goes.
And Adrianza is going to, he's going to steal second. It could not get the tag successfully. So Adrianza is going to have a stolen base under his resume.
At the moment, though, it's a stolen base.
Yeah, right Sacks control. Now with his slider in the dirt. Good jump. Nice tag right there. But that's why I always say, Paul, you want to miss low, you have more of a chance to get the tag on him. I think he came down on Adrianza on that.
Yeah, I don't think it was on purpose by any stretch. He was just trying to corral the throw, keep it from going into center field. And Adrianza was the only thing there keeping Mickey's balance. But it is a stolen base. Marlins do not challenge, and the tying run is in scoring position. 2-1 on Garcia.
Oh, and it's going to be a hit. And Adrianza is going to come home. And we're tied. And Garcia gets an RBI single of his on his own, excuse me. Like I said, we got a tie game here. And I feel like as of now, Braxton Garrett's day may be, or in this case, may not be done. I don't see the manager going out into the bounce. So no, looks like Garrett will continue to stay out there. We got a ball game now, ladies and gentlemen. I said the Nationals needed to get something going. And looks like the bottom eighth is their inning. Okay, they are making a switch now. So Braxton Garrett's day is officially done, which I had a feeling if he gives up a run, they're going to pull the plug. But he played good, though. So, Braxton Garrett, you did a great job, man. Hold your head up high. Hopefully the bullpen can get it done for you and persevere to win for you.
Camping season starts now. Shop the nation's largest selection of pre-owned RVs only at Camping World.
Yo, what's up? I'm Paul Wright, fitness trainer. The new Sunday Performance shorts are next level. Fit, perfect for my legs. Fabric, super soft. And the pocket on the side is perfect for all my keys, chopstick, and my phone at the same time. You can take these shorts to the gym, back home, and back out to your hair. The Sunday short is truly my everyday short.
Always 2 for $6 every day. Oh, it's got ranch on it. Oh, it's got ranch on it. Those things for just $6. Always, we have the meat. They call it the wheel.
Okay, this is amazing. Day 5 for the 8th inning. Experience the doubler effect with Monopoly doubler scratch-off games. Your chance to double winnings or win with bonus play. Plus, stock prizes up to $5 million. The Florida Lottery must be 18 or older to play. Play responsibly. It's Zach Pop called upon out of the Marlins bullpen in a 1-1 ball game. This will be his 7th outing this year. He inherits the runner at first base. Still the responsibility of Braxton Garrett, who was terrific today. Had a run of 14 in a row at one point before the one-out walk here in the 8th inning, and then just prior to the RBI single that has tied things up. Garrett cannot get the win. He's hoping at this point for a no decision. As Pop will face Keibert Ruiz.
All right, so unfortunately, Braxton Garrett not captured the W, as the announcer just said. Zach Pop is down on the mound for the Marlins. He's not related to Pop Smoke, by the way. Just saying. And Barrera's at the bat for the Nationals. And looks like Ruiz is on deck. Yep, he's on deck. Hopefully Barrera, for his sake, he can maintain to add more runs for the Nationals.
Coming down hard for a little rollover. Double play action.
It's taken up and away from the ball. Numbers on the season for Ruiz.
His next pitch. Pitch number 2 will be ball number 2. Braxton Garrett with 83 pitches, 57 strikes. Gave up a run, a walk, and I think they say he had 4 strikeouts. Not bad for staying all the way to the bottom 8. Yeah, I think he gave up 4 hits. Maybe 5. I didn't catch the last part. 2 balls, no strikes here. And we got another one. But he's going to put the brakes on that one. And the bases are loaded, I think. Am I right? Are the bases going to be? No. I'll take that back. It only advances to second. So runners on first and second.
Right there. Funny the way it works out. This ball right here, we're looking at a tailor-made 6-4-3 probably, but that shift has seen a lot of hits for the hits. This is not what you want to see at this moment.
And the National fans, after being quiet all game long, they are not hyped. They're happy. They're excited. Where's his energy the first 7 innings? Robles is at the bat for the Nationals, by the way. And they're having a talk with Zach Pop, making sure he calms down and does what he needs to do.
And they love him here in Washington, D.C. They hope that he's going to be here for a long time. There have been reports and discussions, apparently, of another contract offer, a lengthy one of 14 years, upwards of $400+ million.
So you're doing the switch. Juan Soto is going to come in now.
He wants to get a hit. Zach Pop wants to get him to ground out, do a double play, get us to the 9th inning tie.
I like Juan Soto. I hate that he plays for the Nationals, but dude's pretty good. 226 batting average, 15 homers, 33 RBIs this season. It's Juan Soto. He's working with runners at second and first. A good salvageable hit will give the Nationals the lead. But as the Marlins announcers did say just now, Zach Pop is hoping that he can force Juan Soto to ground out into a double play and get out of this inning with a 1-1 tie.
Marlins have done a pretty good job of the season, 7 for 34. But in his career, he's been a pain in the neck. 10, 13 homers and 52 RBIs.
We go. Down low, ball 2. Is he going to fuck around and load up the bases? If this dude's really this trash, Barnes, please throw him in the lineup when y'all play the Braves if he's really this trash. Because he looks like trash right now. This Zach Pop dude.
Pop has faced Soto a couple of times.
Yeah, he's about to get owned by him right now. Ball 3. He's about to walk him. The bases shouldn't be loaded. I'm seeing. I see that right now. That's what's about to happen. Lane Thomas is on deck. He's 0 for 3 today. Hopefully he'll break through for himself, his sake and his sanity, and all the above. Zach Pop is 1 ball away from loading up the bases. Here we go. And he does just that. The bases are loaded with 1 out. I'm anticipating another pitcher change from the Marlins. Just 1 second. I got a feeling. I got a feeling that's going to happen. Lane Thomas, 1 grand slam on his resume. Can he put the Marlins? Can he put the Nationals up 5-1? I said 1. I'm about to say put the Marlins up. Oh, that was what Williams put the Marlins up 1-0. There was Ari Adrianza who tied it up 1-1. Now Lane Thomas can tie it up. He can put the Nationals up 5-1. And that's gonna be he will not put the Nationals up 5-1. Not only does that stay in play, but it is caught for the second out. And if he doesn't catch that one, it's a foul ball. So that was behind home plate. So Fortes comes up with the second out right there. And he caught it with his bare hand too. He didn't even catch with his glove.
Off the chest right there, a little assist with a chest protector. The angles are funny up here. I'll be honest, it's crazy.
So Josh Bell is up to him now. Will he be able to put the Nationals up 5-1? He has 2 grand slams on his resume throughout his career.
So now it's Josh Bell with 2 outs. Unexpected second out this inning.
Josh Bell is 1 for 3 today. And ball 1. He walks his batter. The Nationals take the lead. And I think the Marlins going to bullpen if he gives up this lead. Yes, thank God he did catch that ball, because if he doesn't, the Nationals take the lead anyway. You can tell for anybody who watches this now or watches on archive, if you're watching the Marlins game today against the Nationals on Valley Sports Florida, you can tell how nervous these Marlins announcers are right now in this bottom of the 8th. They're nervous. They're more nervous than Sports Live need to during the NFL season. He has to walk outside when the Falcons are in a close game. 1 ball for Josh Bell, by the way.
Behind home plate. That one right there, they have saved a run. 1-0 pitch. Taken high and outside.
2 balls, no strikes for Josh Bell.
Garcia's the runner at third. Ruiz is at second. Alcides Escobar is at first.
Here we go.
To Bell.
3 balls, no strike. That's how I like to count for Sesame Street now. 1 ball for Josh Bell. 2 balls for Josh Bell. 3 balls for Josh Bell. Man threw 9 balls and 2 strikes. This dude sucks. Please throw him in against the Braves. This dude is trash. We can imagine how many hits the Braves can get off this guy. Well, finally got a strike.
Strike 1.
Once you miss enough to one side of the plate, make an adjustment to where you set up differently, and maybe that can change his eyesight.
Gotta be careful. 3-1. Here it comes.
Here it is.
Popped it up.
It's gonna be definitely gonna be a play. If it drops in the National score, but nope, it's gonna be caught. And if you're a Marlins fan, you're probably signing a relief right now. Like, thank God. Thank God. As the Marlins survived the treacherous waters of that bottom 8th. The Nationals did one thing I told them to do. They need to get something going. They got a little bit of something going. But unfortunately, they cannot push the runners in score position to take the lead. So the side is retired. You had to, and if you're a Nationals fan, you have to hate that though. You get the bases loaded up and you can't push a runner on 2 bats. That had to suck for the Nationals. It is what. Look, that would infuriate me. Like, have I been the Braves doing that? Bases loaded and you get back-to-back outs. That would infuriate me. Like, you got to get the runs in. There's no excuses. You have to get runs in when you get the bases loaded.
Being able to go to your closet.
But we're going to the 9th inning though. Scores tied 1-1 now. Let's see how the Marlins respond.
Taking performance to the next level, and I'm along for the ride.
Every day. Oh, it's got ranch on it. Oh, it's got ranch on it. Those things for just $6. Arby's, we have the meat.
Oh,
There's some great golf here in the Carolinas. Where do you go for? Not Geico. Could help you score some great savings on car insurance. Maybe even hundreds of dollars. Whoa. The last week and change, we had the walk-off home run last Sunday afternoon against the New York Mets. That was Nick Fortes. Then you fast forward a few days, Avi Garcia, Marlins down to their last out, down 3-2, then up 4-3 with one swing of the bat. That was Wednesday. Yesterday, after Avi gave Jesus Sanchez a little bit of help, Marlins did it again. Down 3-2, up 4-3. They ended up winning 7-4 in extra innings. So the ninth inning drama continues for the Marlins.
Oh, late magic for the boys, and this is what I figured would be happening. Everybody better be awake in that dugout ball because you know that there's going to be some pitches coming in against Finnegan here in the ninth inning.
This will be his.
All right, so the Nationals making a change at the mound. Kyle Finnegan is coming in. He's pitched 34 games, 2-2, 4.06 ERA, 37 strikeouts to 11 balls. Nationals bullpen was suck. These pitchers ERA is high. Like 3 and 4. Come on now. Bill against the Braves. Like, please give up. It gives me hope. You have to give a shit ton of runs against the Braves. I'm looking forward to play y'all. Whatever we play y'all again. We're gonna step a ball hole, y'all. Oh yeah, we play y'all this weekend. What am I talking about? Man, like, I hope I stream this game Sunday, and I hope the Braves just put a mud hole in y'all Nationals. Your bullpen's trash. Meanwhile, Sanchez is at the bat this drive, the ninth inning for the Miami Marlins. And we got a fat guy trying to walk through. And behind home plate, but I think he's going to park it right there by the stairs. I guess he wants to watch his at bats. Excuse me.
Marlins have had some opportunities. They left 8 men on base, 4 in scoring position today.
Nope, the fat man is gone. He's going upstairs now. Ball 1. Oh, way up top. Ball 2. He's trying to get. First thing I thought I seen Philly Fanatic. I was like, what is he doing there? So I guess he's taking it to the gate because the Phillies are off. But no, that's just got to work, sir, at Nationals Park. 2 balls, 1 strikes.
Hopefully, 2 will count right here. He's ready to rock.
And that's going to be a foul, so strike 1. This we got a veteran right there and behind home plate as well. He has his head down. I guess he's nervous about the game. Marlins are getting their bullpen. Yeah, they're working in the dugouts. They're working on the bullpen. Excuse me, whatever. Remember, Braxton Garrett, 4 hits, 1 strikeouts. 4 hits, 4 strikeouts. 1 run given up, 1 ball. And Franco is not going to make that catch, which would have been out 1. So that's going to be another foul. And I hear a boo bird. Somebody just booed that. We want a leader, not a loser. Not calling Franco a loser, but you got to make that catch off. Yeah, you had to make that catch, dude. That's inexcusable. You got the shades on, so it's not like the sun's blocking your eyes. You have to make that catch, Franco.
Looking up to the sun, so definitely the case. It's got to be a scary feeling to know that a ball's coming at you and you can't see it in the sun.
Yeah, now the crowd behind home plate is quiet again.
Up and away, 3-2.
Things that catchers really don't have to deal with.
And we got a full count. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Got this woman smiling behind. She's like she's trying to holler down. Like she's trying to make her move at the guy on deck for the Marlins. She's like, yeah, I see you, baby. Meanwhile, Sanchez is going to be popped right out. Adrianza comes up with the catch, coming all the way from left field, nearly the third baseline to make that out. He said, nobody gonna do it. I will. I want to win. I don't know about y'all, my teammates, but I want to win this ball game. I do not want to get swept by this Miami Marlins of all teams. So Wendell's gonna be at the bat for the Marlins now. That's what he was getting this back on with the lady in the pink tank top in the in the crowd.
Williams had a single.
Maybe she was willing to give him his phone number. Maybe she was willing to give him her phone number. Who knows? But he has 2 home runs, 13 RBIs. He's batted .292 ER batting average this year.
Still a .292 hitter this season. Faces Finnegan. Goes after the first one.
And just like that, he got a. He does not get a hit. He is right straight to Ari Adrianza. He is straight to Ari Adrianza. He had no problem getting that one.
And the Marlins will go back to their bench.
So it's 2 outs.
And will be Avisayo Garcia to pinch hit against Finnegan. Javi Garcia, we showed you the home run that he had, 2 outs, 9th inning in St. Louis, but a huge walk yesterday, right? An emotional walk.
And now we got Garcia up to bat for the Marlins. 2 outs.
Looking for a pinch runner, but that led to that go-ahead 2-run home run for Sanchez. Now takes low.
Boy's been in the thick of it in 2 out of 3 late inning heroic games, so see what happens right here. But I just love all his emotion, and it tells you how much he actually does care.
All right, 1 ball, no strikes. This is the next pitch.
Chopper up the middle.
And he's going to reach the base with no problem. It bounced off second base. So he's going to be in for a single.
The Marlins have a base runner with 2 outs.
So the Marlins hoping to have a big inning. Is it too little, too late though? They're going to find out.
Right back up the middle. See that low. Not a lot of stuff going on. Easy to repeat. He's been starting to get going. This is a bat that if he gets to where he usually is, he can do some huge damage for the Marlins.
And now we're back at the top of the batting order. Miguel Rojas is up the bat. He has a single, a walk, and a double.
In the 5th, double in the 7th.
2 for 3 today. Is he going to get it? No, he's not.
Underhand flip to second.
Ground out to second and makes it easy for the Nationals to make that play, and that's going to retire the side. So just like that, we're in the bottom of the 9th. Will the Nationals win it here? Or after this game being so short, is it going to go to extra innings? This is getting really interesting now. I thought I was going to be done streaming before the Rangers game come on, which comes on in about 5 minutes, but there's a chance I could be still streaming and Rangers game is going to come on. If it goes to the 10th inning, I may do the Rangers-Orioles game in progress as well, on the side as well. I think that there's 2 games that's coming on. I know Rangers-Orioles is one of them. I got to remember the other one. The Cardinals and the Tigers. Oh, never mind. The Rangers and Orioles are playing now.
I'm never wrong about this. Never.
Lemonade Renters Insurance covers your 85-inch television.
So we're gonna go to Baltimore. Now on my TV. We're gonna stay right here in DC on my TV. We're gonna go to Baltimore on my phone.
And the tiny phone you actually use.
Okay, I'm gonna get my other phone right quick.
Or not a lot of money.
I'm gonna get my other phone. Right now, in Baltimore is 0-0. They're in the top of the 2nd there. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Man on second. Who's at bat?
Baseball on Valley Sports is brought to you by your South Florida Hyundai dealers.
I don't know.
By Toyota, visit your local
My damn thing
Toyota
won't turn,
today.
so.
Toyota, let's go places. By USAA, this Independence Day is brought to you by USAA Insurance.
Yeah, my thing won't turn. Oh, well.
Military community. And by
Oh, there it is.
FPL, your storm is ours.
Okay, Tavares is at the bat for the Rangers. Creamer's at the bat. Creamer, excuse me, is up on now for the Orioles. Yeah, I got. Dang, I can't put it in my. It's I gotta realize it. It sets to the home team automatically. See, yeah, and the Orioles are covered on Masson as well. Bummer.
Back to the pen, and it's Jimmy Yacobonis pitching in his 7th game this season.
So maybe we might go to Detroit. Meanwhile, the Reds and the Rays, not the Reds. The Rays and the Red Sox, they're in warm up, so they could be getting ready to tee off any moment. Yacobonis is on the mound for the Marlins now. He is hoping to push this game extra innings. Meanwhile, the Nationals are hoping to go ahead and wrap this thing up right here, right now.
Sinker at 95 miles an hour, but that slider is really what separates it. That slider is absolutely filthy, has a lot of turn to it, and he's pitching ninja's dream.
No doubt.
It's Cruz. He's 0 for 3 today. Strike one.
The pitching ninja had a great overlay the other day of his 2 pitches going in completely opposite directions.
I mean, not even close to ending up near each other.
No.
Oh boy, I don't got my truck. Yeah, the Chargers over there.
For those that know the geography of DC, it's like one pitch was going to Reagan and the other one was going to Dulles. Correct.
Yeah, that part.
Last walk-off.
But like I said, USA softball playing at they should be throwing their first pitch at 4:30.
Swing and a miss there.
So 3 hours away. It's now 1:30. Little under 3 hours away now. It's 1:33 p.m. Eastern time. So yeah, probably gonna start getting ready for that about 3 o'clock, maybe 3:30. So if this game ends, I may get out some extra footage of the Broncos, either the Tigers Indians game or the Rangers Orioles game, or maybe the Reds Red Sox game. Because that may be on this. That should be on by then as well. Maybe I'll go to 3 o'clock and then I end it. Meanwhile, Yacobonis, after 4 pitches, gives up a hit to Nelson Cruz to Cruz. Now the winning run is 270 feet away.
It backed up right there. Probably good that it backed up because it jammed Nelson Cruz. If not, who knows what's going to happen right there. But Nelson Cruz is going to get a little leader to left. But that bench is short anyways. I'm not an option for him today.
Yadiel Hernandez. Cesar Hernandez is the only other available person off the bench for the Nationals. All 2. David Martinez smiling now. He smile even more if the Nationals get their first walk-off win this year.
All right, Yadiel Hernandez is at the bat.
So far.
2 balls, 1 strikes for him. And just like that, he hits it right to a double play, and Marlins barely beat it, but they got the double play, so good for them. So it's 2 outs, 1 out away from extra innings.
Double play hit into by the Nats and turned by the Marlins.
Well, Aggie is about as good as anybody in the league at this ball going to his right. But right here, this is the athletic play right there by Jimmy Yacobonis.
That's some nice ground.
And Jimmy would be very athletic, graceful catch at first, and nice stretch. I guess if you can't find the bag, if you fall on it, it still counts as an out.
So as long as you're making contact with it, sure. Mike Franco now
Now Franco's up to bat for the Nationals. Excuse me. 2 outs. Man on base.
We heard about it coming into the series, but
Michael Franco, that's his name. He's 1 for 3. Has a single back in the second inning. That was like a long time ago. Price is Right still on when he got a single.
But it just feels like anytime the Nats got anything going all weekend long, it's been a double.
Oh, is it so? No, it's not going to be. That's going to be out. And just like that, we get free baseball in D.C. So instead of me ending this stream, I gotta continue streaming now. We got extra innings in DC. Miami Marlins won. Western Nationals won. Oh wait, I was trying to get the damn Bluetooth out. They got it upgraded from the regular Bluetooth. All right, whoever texts me needs to shut up. Oh, Sports Live ATL just texted me.
Protect a lot, or not a lot of money. Get Lemonade Renters Insurance. Cover all your stuff for just $5 a month.
I think this is the second time I ever streamed a baseball game and it went extra innings. You had to go way back to my my second Berry stream on this channel, which was when they played the Mets in 2020. It was right when the season started. That was like the first ever time a game went into extra innings. I streamed a game and went in extra innings. Go figure, like the second ever Braves stream I do, it goes to extra innings. The first ever Braves stream I did was 2019. I think I was doing a dual stream, like the Braves were playing I think the Braves were playing the Brewers and the Pirates playing the Cardinals. I was doing both those games. I was actually crossing over my game streams from Facebook and put them on the YouTube. Hey, give me 1 second. We're gonna go to Baltimore.
We'll take you back to the 10th inning yesterday.
We're gonna go to Baltimore, Maryland. And the Wretched is not there, so we cannot have big fun. College show reference. We're gonna go there for the Texas Rangers and the Baltimore Orioles. Meanwhile, like I said, we got extra innings here in DC. Okay, this game do have to end soon though. My stomach is growling now. Getting hungry over here. I don't want to eat on YouTube. I'm not sweater. I don't eat on YouTube.
And I was wondering, Paul got to the situation, would he make another appearance today? Because it actually happened. They were able to pick up on him tipping his pitches.
All right, there we go.
It permeated throughout.
All right, that's the updated score. Once I get the Ravens, excuse me, not the Ravens. I'm going to throw in football references. It's not football season. Once I get the Rangers in the Orioles game, I might put their score on there as well.
Multi-hit game here for Jesus Aguilar.
Meanwhile, okay, they do have a runner on second. I can't stand this damn rule they got next year. Is this stupid? It's retarded. He needs to go away. Like on the real. Aguilar's at the bat, by the way, for the Marlins.
The lone Marlins RBI today makes it back in the third. Chase one up high. 0-2.
Vicious. I feel like it's not live. Live in the moment.
Walking a strikeout against Rainey in his career. Waits on an 0-2. And that one kicked away from Ruiz, and Mickey moves up to third.
I'm gonna get out of this and come back in it. I feel like it's not live.
From going anywhere but right in front of you, that is right off that hand right there.
But yeah, looks like they're on the bottom of the second in Baltimore.
Skips off to the right. Good job right there, Miguel Rojas reading that. That is painful. That's why they're giving Caper Louise a little extra time right there. 90-mile-an-hour slider.
1 ball, 2 strikes for Aguilar.
Not a good feeling.
The Nationals will bring the right side of the infield in. Left side of the infield about halfway. Mickey Rowe, the runner in third. Nobody out. 10 minutes. Blown away with a fastball.
Just a couple of games. That was like he's ready as well. Me versus you, I'm coming after you, and who's going to win this battle? Randy wins this battle. That is a fastball. Perfectly safe.
Oh, no, it's going to score.
First, and Hayes cannot score from third. But the Orioles do get the first run.
10 for 39 in the series. Bryce Anderson bats.
Happy 4th of July.
Strike.
Let's go home. Happy 4th of July. Happy birthday, America.
Yes, sir. The Marlins got 3 in the 10th inning, but right here they want to get at least the 1, put the pressure back on the Nationals offense against what could be Dylan Floro. That knocked the wrist guard, the wrist play hook there. Oh, the shoulder. Okay.
That's one in the top of the third now.
Very necessary, Paul. You don't have that shoulder pad. You get hit with a foul ball right there. Well, let me just take a hammer and hit you in the shoulder.
I'm fine. Pretty much. I have weak shoulders. You don't need to do that. Okay.
I have a ball here.
All right, there we go. So we getting our bonus coverage. We got the Rangers, Texas Rangers, and the Baltimore Orioles. Meanwhile, Brian Anderson strikes out. That's 2 outs for the Miami Marlins. Still tied 1-1. Runner at third.
Yeah, Randy's not messing around. He's stepping on the gas right here. That was a fastball up in the zone. And regardless if they know what's coming or not, sometimes when you do, you can get over aggressive. And you see Brian Anderson frustrated and slamming the bat there. But Randy has just been bringing the pain this inning.
All right. So it's coming up. Oh, by the way, I forgot to mention that Randy's on the mound now for the Nationals. De La Cruz is on the plate. Is at the plate for the Marlins. He has a fly out, 2 fielder's choices, and a ground out. So he's 0 for 4 today. Maybe he could become a hero in this extra innings. We shall see. Oh, is this deep enough? And it's out of here. Home run. Brian De La Cruz, after going 0 for 4 today, he makes the 5th at-bat count. And just like that, the Miami Marlins are up 3-1. He the hero of the Marlins going to win in the 10th inning, that is.
Absolutely got annihilated.
Oh, crap. Why I still have the hockey symbol up?
Cruz, he has hit some big home runs off some big-time pitchers this season, and this ball was touched, and another 2-run homer for the Marlins.
Meanwhile, in Baltimore, we're going to put that back. We're going to crank the audio back up.
Back to the swing for
Orioles lead 1-0 after that rally in the 2nd inning before the out retired the side. They're at the top of the 3rd now.
Who cares how hard going out? I can tell you that it was fair. It was off the foul ball and another 2-run homer to give the Marlins the lead.
And Krimmer's back. Krimmer's on the mound for the Orioles. Madison, get it together. So Josh Smith is up for the at the plate for the Texas Rangers. He's 0 for 1 today with a ground out in the 1st inning. Meanwhile, can Fortes continue to add more runs for the Miami Marlins?
Now it's right there. He's watching, trying to make sure it stays fair.
Hopefully the Marlins Nationals game will end before 3 o'clock, because once 3 o'clock comes, I'm ending the stream, regardless if this game is over or not. Meanwhile, 3 balls, 1 strike.
But with 2 outs in the ninth inning in St. Louis, Javi Garcia.
And maybe I put the Indians Tigers game, or maybe the Rays Red Sox game on the TV once Nationals game comes to an end.
2 outs, tie game in the 10th, the 2-run home run.
Terrible pitch. But that's going to be ball 4. Oh, shit.
It happened in 2s, right?
Yeah.
Wow. Now Fortes draws the walk.
And don't forget, Fortes hitting that walk-off homer as well. So,
A bit of overflow.
I mean,
Meanwhile, Fortes lost the first, as I was saying, you know. That was a terrible pitch by Rainey, which made it ball 4.
if he was tipping his pitches yesterday,
Meanwhile, the Rangers do got a man on first.
unless he's made an adjustment.
Now they do, I think, with 1 out. Friday fireworks are back in Baltimore from July 8th all the way up to August 19th. So if you're an Orioles fan, go scope that out. Go to the game on Friday. Scope out the fireworks. If you're a fan of them. If you don't care for fireworks, then don't waste your time on. If you're a fan of them, go to the game.
But 98, 99.
Joey Chestnut seeks a 15 Nathan's hot dog eating title.
100%. And I can cheat on it. And that's why sometimes when you see those wild swings, like you've seen Brian Anderson.
Yeah, I think did they say Joey Chestnut won?
Aggie chasing him out of the zone. What happens, Paul, is sometimes.
Oh, Nicky Sudo, he.
And you end up chasing it. But yeah, obviously knowing that 99 is coming at you instead of a 90.
Okay, so Joey Chestnut down 63 hot dogs in 10 minutes to claim 15 Nathan's hot dog, famous hot dog eating. So Joey Chestnut wins the hot dog eating contest for the 15th time. And then on this one it says Nicky Sudo. Okay, on the women's side, Nicky Sudo eats 40 hot dogs to win her 8th Nathan's famous hot dog eating contest. So big ups to Joey Chestnut and Mickey Sudo for winning the hot dog eating contest today. Like I said, I don't really care for them. Not really into competitive eating contests like that. I don't watch the hot dog eating contest, but I do salute whoever wins it though. And I guess we're going to the bottom of the 10th here. This is commercial. Wait, we can't be going to the bottom of the 10th, can we?
People have done what you're about to do.
No.
Okay, we are going to the bottom of the 10th. All right, so the Nationals are down to their final 3 outs here. And the Nationals are down to their final 3 outs here. They need at least 2 runs to keep the game going.
People said I was crazy.
So I'm gonna mute this one, and we're gonna go to Baltimore right now. As the Rangers do got a man on second and first. That's how it's growling.
Dangerous spot here with Corey Seager. Drilled the ball right past Kramer and Noggin his first time up.
Hey, that was quick.
They can hang on. It's a 5-2 road trip through St. Louis, DC.
All right, so Dylan Floro, 20 games, 1.26 whip, 9 Ks to 4 balls. He is going to go for the save today. He picked up a save yesterday. He's going to try to duplicate that today. 63 outs, Dylan. See what you do. Ball is up 3-1 after the Brian De La Cruz home run in the top half of the inning. And the next telecast for Valley Sports Florida, we got the LA Angels of Anaheim and the Miami Marlins, Tuesday at 6 p.m. only on Valley Sports Florida. Sandy Alcantara, Noah Syndergaard, they will be going to war against one another. And we got this woman here with the drink. She's turned up, like she's drinking water. And Ari Adrianza, He's up to bat now. He has a walk in the 8th inning. He was responsible for tying the game in the 8th inning. Now he's hoping that he can tie it up again in the 10th inning.
2-run lead for Miami. Scored the
He's 0 for 2 today.
De La Cruz with the high, deep home run to left field in the 10th.
As you hear the Rangers-Orioles game in the background, as well as the Marlins and the Nationals. No balls, 2 strikes here for Garcia for the Rangers. Man on third and second. Ooh, on the outside, ball 1. At the top of the third, by the way, in Baltimore. And I hear boo birds.
Especially in the worst times.
Oh, and they got Garcia swinging, and the side is retired. So the Orioles still lead 1-0. We go to the bottom of the third there. I'm going to mute this because who cares about commercials?
Equipment change here. See, we're good to go. We hear everything.
Press the button.
All right. Okay, showtime. Here we go.
All right. Y'all ready now? Let's go. Stop playing around. Let's get it. Let's get it, baby.
Most relievers.
He was a starter throughout the minor leagues, so he had to learn how to be able to pitch with more than just 2 pitches. Be able to locate that fastball that goes 4-seam, that sinker, the slider, the change.
First pitch to Adrianza is fouled away. Nothing.
Ooh, that's an ugly throw. Foul ball, strike 1.
1 for 3 with a double against Floro in his career.
Adrianza is 1 for 3 against his. He is 1 for 3 overall against Dylan Floro. And the only hit he got was a double. Hopefully he'll get a home run for his sake and retie the game up 3-3. Make it a lot more interesting.
By Fortes, and he keeps it close.
Bad throw by Floro. Ball 1.
You said about Davey Martinez smiling, possibly with his having a walk-off. When that ball left the yard and hit off that foul ball, he had to think, you have to be kidding. I mean, you can't even write this up.
You may make this up, not write this up.
Go for sure. Taking low.
Dean versus Dane. So Dane Dunning. Oh, that's 2021. I'm about to say Dane Dunning versus Dean Kramer. And Raw's like, yeah, this was bringing me home. 2 balls, 1 strike. On the 2-1. Foul away, strike 2. As I mentioned throughout the stream already, Ari Adrianza, a former Atlanta Brave, he was on the Braves squad last year when the Braves won the World Series. They first won in 26 years. Their 4th overall World Series title. Yes, I'm counting the ones from Boston and Milwaukee because it's all part of the franchise history. I know you Atlanta fans like to say there's only 2, and fair, because y'all count Atlanta. Y'all count the franchise history because I'm a Braves fan, not an Atlanta fan. Meanwhile, Adrianza gets a hit there, so he reaches first with no problem. So the tie runs at first, and the winning run is about to come to the plate.
Doesn't get to its spot. Easy swing with 2 strikes, not trying to do too much. Gets the base stop. I guess if there's anything good about this bottom part of the lineup is Soto already pinch hit, so they've already wasted that.
They're in the spot. Fishing scales like a pro.
This young man can hit ground ball.
Oh, he barely got it.
Turns the double play.
Double play. He barely was able to get it, but he got it. But
Take not only a hit away, but turn it into two. And now
he
it's a
barely got the double play, but he managed to get it. But the Nationals still managed to score a run. So it's 3-2.
The entire series. This is a first pitch right here. Joey Wendell to the backhand glove toss.
He had to put that thing quickly.
The great turn right there. This is awesome. Glove toss.
I know the Marlins hate giving up that run, but I'm sure they'll take the double play because they're still winning. So now the Nationals are within one run of tying it, and at the same time they're down to their last out.
now Ruiz with 2 outs.
Now Ruiz is at the bat for the Nationals. He is now the tying run. Ruiz singled in the 8th inning. He has a 258 batting average with 3 homers and 19 RBIs, if I read that correctly, before it went away. Ball 2.
2 on Friday and another one.
He is 2 for 2 with a homer and 2 RBIs against Dylan Floro. Will he make it 3 for 3? Or will Floro shut the door on this one?
2 balls and no strikes.
Or will he walk? He'll still be 2 for 2 if he walks. Kyle Wright will be on the mound for my Atlanta Braves tonight against Hudson for the St. Louis Cardinals. And I did watch part of the Cardinals-Phillies game last night. That was on ESPN. They had Nelly and Rick and Keel talking about the St. Louis Cardinals. And I think they told that and Adrianza is going to be 3 for 3 against Dylan. Not Adrianza. Ruiz is going to be 3 for 3 against Dylan Floro as he reaches base. He is 270 feet away from tying, which means the winning run is about to come up for the Nationals. Home run wins it. But I'm sure they'll, at least at the bare minimum, they will at least get a tie and push it to 11th inning with a chance to still win it. So Marlins, on the other hand, hoping to close the door, hoping to get that third out and get out of D.C. and get back on the plane back to Miami with a win in the 4-day sweep. Because the Nationals suck. Nationals suck so bad they deserve to get swept by the Marlins. But if the Nationals win, then it's the Marlins' fault. They should have scored more runs.
One foul outside at first, 0-1.
Cesar Hernandez, 255 batting average, no homers this year, 19 RBIs. He is batting 9th in this position right now. He represents the winning run. Meanwhile, the Orioles are up 2-0 as they score another run there in Baltimore. And they got a runner at second. No outs.
Outside, 1-1.
Biggest thing, Paul, is you got to make sure you stay away. Only reason why, although he does have no home runs, you don't want to get hurt to the pull side. That's really the only place he can't hurt you.
Oh, and that's going to be a ground out, and looks like that's going to be it. And the Miami Marlins are going to come away with the 4-game sweep and a victory. If they won 5 straight, who cares? Now, all seriousness, good win, Miami Marlins. Y'all played good, especially Braxton Garrett. Braxton Garrett was amazing on the mound today. I got to give him credit. And De La Cruz was the hero. That home run won the game. If he does have that home run, then that's what's winning right there.
Easy or not, as long as they're on the win column.
After that double play, but what a game though. With extra innings for 2 bottom feeders, it was a good game. I'm not gonna take anything away from him.
They are 2 games under 500 right now.
And the Miami Marlins will improve to 38-40. And I know Jessica Blaylock, who we did not see more of after the 6th inning, has to be relieved. She's probably going to get her a celebratory beer. or a celebratory mixed drink and enjoy it. So I got a little bit more time, so got at least an hour. We got the Orioles game. Let's go to Detroit on my TV. Let's go to as Hank Trill said, let's go to Detroit. And we actually got a game that involves a winning team with a winning record. So I'm gonna put them on the screen as well. They're the bottom third. I'm putting Indians. I'm not putting Guardians. I refuse to call them the Cleveland Guardians. Miss me with that. I'm dead serious. Miss me with that. Hey, Tigers are 30 and 47. They're awful. They haven't been good since 2012. Justin Verlander era. Right now, they're up 2-0 on the Indians, so I'm gonna see if I can put it on the Cleveland broadcast so I can hear them say, the Cleveland Guardians. Like, and I think the third inning may be over in Baltimore. So I'm gonna put top of the fourth. I'm assuming that third inning is over in Baltimore. I got an hour to spare with y'all. Then I ended at 3. Regardless where we at. Let's hope we get some more good games. Valley Sports Great Lakes. All things Cleveland. Cavaliers, Indians. I guess they show Columbus Blue Jackets games up there in Cleveland. Obviously, they don't show the Browns. I'm sure they talk about the Browns on there. I don't know if they have any more major sports teams out there in Cleveland. They used to have the Cleveland Rockers back in the day in the WNBA. I think they was only around for about a year. All right. So we listened to the Valley Sports Great Lakes broadcasting of this game between Indians and Tigers, an AL Central rivalry. And then again, the state of Ohio and the state of Michigan are rivals in itself. I think the only thing they're not rivals in is NFL, because the Bengals and Browns in the AFC and Detroit Lions in the NFC. Maybe the Browns and Lions used to be a rivalry back in the 50s, but not now. All 3 teams have been putrid: Bengals, Browns, and Lions. But salute to the Bengals. They actually did make it to the Super Bowl this past season. You know, in the NBA, I'm still talking about the Indians. The Cavaliers and Pistons are rivals in the NBA. I'm sure the Blue Jackets and the Red Wings are rivals in the NHL. And don't even get me started on college. You know, we talking about Michigan and Ohio State, Michigan State and Ohio State. Don't even get me started there. Meanwhile, Cabrera is up the bat for the Detroit Tigers. They're in the bottom of the third. And as I stated, the Orioles and Rangers are in the top of the fourth. So we're going to put back on the broadcast there in Baltimore on Masson. Plesac on the mound for the Indians. 0 balls, 2 strikes there for Cabrera. 2 outs. Tigers up 2-0. Tigers coming this game with a 30 and 47 record. Oh, I did not put the score back up. And the Indians coming this game with a 40 and 36 record. As I mentioned, the Marlins game just went final about 5 minutes ago. Marlins winning 3-2 over the Washington Nationals in extra innings. Marlins improved to 38 and 40 overall. Nationals fall to 29 and 53. And that's not 5 straight wins for Marlins, by the way. They were now 2 games under 500. And the side is retired there. End of the third. Tigers lead 2-0. All right, so we're going to go to Baltimore now. Call this game. I'm going to mute every time they go on commercial. So we got Lowe on the mound Lowe at bat for the Texas Rangers. Kramer's on the mound for the Orioles. He's thrown 57 pitches so far. Top of the fourth, 1 ball, 2 strikes. Foul.
For 43. That's not going to be sustainable forever, but it gives you an idea of the confidence, the quality of the pitches Kramer has when he gets into traffic.
Yeah, and the ability to be able to grab another gear when it matters the most. And what he couldn't do last year in those situations, he's been able to do this year.
2 balls, 2 strikes now. Not really a lot of people at Baltimore. I was when they still call it Camden Yards. Not too many people at Camden Yards today. I guess they say fuck the Orioles. We're doing a barbecue. And that's gonna be a pop fly out right into the second baseman's hand. He makes that catch with no problem. Tropical by us only Birdland Hawaiian shirts. For the first 25,000 fans, 15 and over, you must be at the Orioles game July 9th against the Anaheim LA Angels in order to cop that shirt. This is a decent looking shirt. I'm not gonna lie. Yep. One of the guys is wearing it in the booth. Nope, you're just getting fat. They're not shrinking, you're just getting fat. No, he's just getting fat, dog. Just accept it. You need to get on the treadmill and lose some weight. You need to start working out more. Meanwhile,
I just might keep it on. You had the fluffy head up, but you didn't toss that down to Rob, so now you got to keep on one from Rob.
Meanwhile, Garver's up the bat for the Rangers.
It's Garver, a second inning flyout.
Straight to.
Ahmed Rosario leading off here in the 4th.
21-year-old longtime Minnesota Twin.
And that's going to be popped up into right field, but very playable, and he makes the catch. He's out of here. Fun fact. Y'all know I rock the Braves all day, but if I had to pick an American League team to follow, it would be the Orioles. It was going to be the Yankees, but I didn't want to feel like a bandwagon fan, so I did not choose the Yankees. I'll choose the Orioles as far as if I would have follow an American League team, because I was a huge fan of Cal Ripken and Albert Bell back in the day. Cal Ripken Jr. is one of my favorite baseball players of all time. He actually played the game with class. He didn't need steroids. So, I was starting to follow the Orioles a little bit because of Ripken. Yeah, they're terrible. Yeah, but they had a decent year a couple years back when they made the playoffs. But it just, I don't know. But they're not my team, so I don't have to worry about it. But if I had to follow an American League team, it would be them. So I kind of do root for them from time to time when they if I get a chance to watch them on TV. We watch them, so. And we got a ground out, and yep, he's out. That's the Tigers game I'm talking about.
It's his first time.
Duggar's going to reach first base with no problem. Is that ball in right field, but definitely not catchable. That's for sure. It's now 2:10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time.
I think it's more the schedule. Just being down here around, it's not a lot of noise, not a lot of energy. But they got to figure a way out. They got to figure it out quickly.
And we got Tavares back up the bat again. 0 for 1 today. Tavares, excuse me, not Tavares. Strike one.
Beginning with their series this past weekend, the Tigers are in a stretch of 19 games in 17 days leading up to the All-Star break. They're all against the AL Central stuff. I think they're all against the Central in 19 games. As you said, all of the Centrals kind of go through the same thing because of the weather in April and early back.
Oh, is that going deep? It is out of here. And the Cleveland Indians are on the board. Josh Naylor nails that home run. That is 11th of the year Meanwhile, the side's retired in Baltimore, so we're going to go to the bottom of the fourth there. We stay in the top of the fourth here in Detroit, as the Indians are now on the board.
Also his first home run allowed. So there you go, back to back. So they're on the board, one swing.
And by the way,
There's 11.
last year I streamed,
Get it down the line here.
obviously, NL East teams because the Braves are in the NL East. And I streamed every Braves game, and not every. I streamed at least one Braves game against each of our rivals. I streamed the first one was the Phillies back in April. The second one was the Marlins in July. The third one was the Nationals in September. Then I streamed the season finale against the Mets. I streamed the NL West team when the Braves played the Rockies. I streamed an AL East game, Yankees Red Sox. I streamed the AL Central. No, I streamed the NL Central game with the Cubs when the Braves played the Cubs. Okay, never mind. I did stream AL Central game. I streamed the White Sox. Okay, so never mind. This is what I was about to say. I was say I think this is the first piece of action that, by the way, the size of time in Detroit as well. So I say it's like the first piece.
Verizon is going ultra, so you can
First piece of action that the AL Central gets on my channel, and I realized I did do the White Sox. I think I did two of their games. I think when they straight played the Brewers the first time around. Then when they played the Cubs, but I didn't finish the whole White Sox Cubs game.
Why have over 2 million sleepers chosen Casper? Because we think about sleep more than pretty much anyone. With mattresses engineered for less aches and pains, with support when needed, and continuous cooling all night long with.
All right.
Good discussion. Taylor stays on first, and Cedric Mullins gets a changeup, and he goes out and hooks it down the right field line. There's Garcia chasing down, but a little bit of trouble getting there. Mateo speed checks up at first, and then he is waved home.
Chris Woodward was arguing about just a check swing there.
All right, that score's updated. The Orioles are at the bat now.
Terribly broad of a definition of catcher's interference.
Ooh, ball one. Oh, ball two, excuse me. It was already ball one.
I understand what Woodward was saying, but the Orioles got a little bit of a break.
And obviously, I streamed the AL West team when the Braves played the Astros in the World Series.
Take a 2-0 strike from Dane Dunn.
So each division got my attention last year. Right now, only the NL East, only the NL East, NL Central, and as of today, the AL East. Each of the AL divisions that got my attention. So only division left to get my attention is the NL West. Which, if I did not have some technical difficulties last week, that would have happened with the Braves and the Dodgers game. Oh well.
He was in their bullpen. Like he couldn't even get into the weekend rotation, and everybody's surprised on draft day when he got drafted in the first round. He wasn't a closer.
All right, so both games are back on now. Both games are in the bottom of the fourth. Oh, we got a deep one. Is it back far enough? Oh, off top of the fence. So no, it's not going to be a home run. It's going to be a double. I'm calling the Orioles game, by the way. Someone is arguing about something. Where at? There's arguments going on here. Let's just on the Indians game.
Just about 2 or 3 feet from the top of the wall.
They got a shift there.
393-foot double.
Foul!
Sneaking over the Great Wall. And he was his 20th double of the year.
A lot of walks. He was up at the top part of that lineup. I mean, doing some very good things. You know, he's falling off this year. I guess it's been
Running it over. First home run since June 12th. Happened yesterday.
Yeah, we kind of started off in the right direction, and that first 3 game series, I think he walked 8 times.
Popped up in the area of
Great.
Smith.
It really was. But you're right, that got it going.
So 1 ball, 1 strike for the Orioles. I think Oder is at the bat for the Orioles, by the way.
104 off the bat. His average 105. Traveled 408 feet out to the right field.
One of the tougher places to hit out of target field. After 14 homers crowd for Henry's first one, June 12th at Kansas City. Long-time Rangers second baseman on 1-1.
His next pitch. Oh, foul ball. 1 ball, 2 strikes.
Your top 10 in Texas history in triples in his Ranger career. Only Michael Young hit more home runs
2 balls, 2 strikes.
as a second baseman
One out
in
here.
the history of the Rangers. Franchise that has had.
Because they trying to do a shift themselves, and the Rangers are. Ooh, bad pitch.
2-2.
And meanwhile, in Detroit got a pop fly in the left field, but he's gonna be put away. 2 outs.
And we're going to work here.
That was only the second at bat of the game to get to it. Those have been uber aggressive against Kelly. And the pitch Odor misses a changeup. 2 strikeouts for Gunning. They both come against Ruben.
Gunning loves the bottom part of the strike zone. Keeps the sinker down low, starts at the knees. It looks like that changeup just out of the same way. It looks like it's sinking fastball, but has more depth straight down. It's a swing and a miss. Nice job up for the catcher for the Rangers to keep it.
Ow, let me stretch.
Two away.
2-0.
Calcanaro Ooze looking for another 2-out RBI. Orioles have been one of the best teams in baseball scoring with 2 outs. Into the week 5th in the
We were
majors.
talking about Larry Doby Jr.
Corrals with 1. He's 1 for 1 today with an RBI, and the single in the 3rd. Then if I read that right, said 3rd, maybe 2nd. Meanwhile, it's going to be playable, and he's going to be out. That's going to retire the side there. We go to the 5th inning. Orioles hold on to a 2-0 lead. So we're going to shift back to Detroit. 2 balls, 1 strike for Clemens. Make that 2-2 now.
Oh, you're a second baseman. You have 7 Cy-Youngs. What are you talking about? Yeah, that's the first thing that you would expect, that he would be a pitcher. His dad was one of the best, without a doubt.
And that's going to be – oh, no, he's going to get in for a base hit. Okay. I thought he had caught it from what I've seen, but nope. Base hit. Bottom of the 4th continues in Detroit.
Down the roll over changeup right there, and that's another changeup, but it was upstairs. A little easier for him to elevate. It's a line drive to right. 5th hit for the Tigers. 2-out single by Clemens. As Clemens got down the first.
So Jonathan Shoup is up the bat for the Tigers now. He's 1 for 1 today with a single.
I mean, he hasn't. God bless him. I'm not messing with him. He is.
Got some people there in the at Comerica Park today.
Mostly when
More people there at Camden Yards, that's for sure.
I can't blame him. So remember, he twisted that knee. He got buckled. It was underneath him in a bad way. Yes, it was. He didn't coach first for a couple days after that, but he's keeping himself far and back as he can. I don't blame him. You know what, Andre? That thought popped into my mind when I went down there and saw him talking to the base runners.
You got a lady over here with Detroit with a Cabrera jersey on, waving in the air like, "Hey, look, Finley, I'm on TV. I'm at the game. Do you see me?" She wanted to make sure she was seen, and she succeeded.
Yeah, and that happened to Sandy when we were.
And she's gone. So yeah, she just went to the bottom of the stairs just to be on TV.
You don't realize that. We joke about it, but at first and third, you're so close. You're 100 feet away. Yeah, you know, these guys are hitting the ball. You don't have time to get out of the way sometimes. That's why you got to wear helmets.
No balls, 2 strikes for shoot. Meanwhile, the 5th inning is underway in Baltimore. Camden Yards.
You know?
That's really cool.
Third, sometimes when the guys on second base, they get close too.
Umpires can't win today.
Terrible throw. Not pleasant. So it's gonna be a ball.
I think it's tough being a big league umpire because I know you know it, having raised some kids that played sports.
I love it. That was a fun. Remember when he was down? That was like, all right, he's already bloody but unbound.
You point out umpires sometimes for missing calls. We don't miss calls.
I think I've ever seen a
Love the
coach
game, not taking part of it. Certainly deserve our kindness.
As Carl Willis told me, he's filling
That
in the
is not caught by the rest of the foul. So 1 and 2.
He's going to have to pass the hat in the glove.
Dick Kramer has allowed a base runner in every inning.
Therefore, I'm not missing games going on the IL either.
Still no runs. Scoreless streak is now 22 and 2/3
Fight here.
over the last 3 full starts and 4 innings today.
Yeah, he just got to shove his way through. It's a pretty good offense.
That is a call. Strike 3. Curry getting the strikeout number 4 for Kramer.
And a cutter right to the
And that's gonna be foul.
He places it right in the inner third, right where Redmond was set up. Nice pitch. A little bit of movement, right to left, a little bit of depth to it. It just locks up for him.
Josh Smith for the 3rd time. Fly ball down the third base line.
It's gonna be caught. Nope. Foul.
Away from him in the sun.
He won 1 ball, 2 strikes for a shoot. I don't know what's taking Pleasant so long to throw the ball. Throw the ball, man. Come on. Hurry up.
By Nick Solak.
This low.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
The ball is loose in left field now. Austin Hayes tried to throw it away. Back to the warning track he goes. Austin Hayes having a lot of fun on the left field wall.
There you go. Might have been a little low, but he was sitting inside and had to reach across. It was down and away. Hard to tell from that angle if it didn't get the box.
So 0-1 for Smith. Traded from the Yankees to Texas last year. Billy
Friday night.
Next throw. Hey, next pitch. Give me that next throw. And it's gonna be. And he's gonna get a single off that. So man at 3rd and 1st. 90 feet away from putting this going up 3-1.
That third out.
Wednesday, there's a couple of infielders, Ezekiel Duran and Trevor Palmer.
Hi, this is back earlier in the year.
Last season, Eric Hill is over the minors at 429 games.
That's when it was scary. He had to get out of the way. He was hit by it. There it's when he fell over.
Yeah, that's when it really got hurt.
I can't believe he didn't get it.
Somebody got hit. Somebody got hit in the leg by a baseball. Looks like he's all right though.
He just got to walk at first.
Pitch number 81.
They hit fungos every day.
Some real life on that time, but Smith-
They may just say pitch number 81. God damn. Man, got 81 pitches, and it's only the 5th inning.
Fans join us this season on Friday nights for Nights at the Yards. Tickets
Later in the game.
$12 every Friday night home game this season. As we celebrate 30th anniversary of Royal Play at Camden Yards. Buy yours now.
All right, so who's at the bat now? Barnhart. He's at the bat for the Tigers. Right in the middle, strike 1.
Two out, single back in the second. Now they have back-to-back singles here in the 4th.
Now the left field line out of play.
It's a careful there with that angle breaking ball. So he had 45 long balls last year.
Ball 1.
He gave after that swing. He was hoping he'd do something more with that hanging breaking ball. Third place finisher last year in the American League MVP vote. He'll hit a tiny one.
Straight two.
Here's the rear with second. Simeon, terrific year with the Blue Jays, was third.
Detroit leading it 2-1. In the fourth.
Yeah, Simeon, one of those guys that kind of bettered himself. Good with a 1-year contract with the Blue Jays. And I'd say it paid off.
All right, Barn with it. It's going to be in left field, but it's going to be playable. And he makes a catch, and the side's retired. So after 4 innings, Tigers were threatening, but could not push one across the plate. So they'll maintain a 2-1 lead.
26-year-old first baseman. There's a third baseman I like in the system, including Smith. Intriguing young pitchers in the Rangers system as well. Jack Leiter.
Soon the Indians will get ready to play the White Sox next. They're showing Bobby Abreu. Oh, never mind. It's MLB.TV commercial. I'm about to say, dang, Cleveland, y'all showing good highlights from the Abreu. I almost got the White Sox next. All right, Simeon's at the bat for the Rangers. He's 1 for 2 today.
Second to the Rangers. Kumar Rocker, who reportedly had
1 ball, 2 strikes.
To the Mets, did not sign. One of the interesting questions this year: will Walker still be a first-round pick? Is he somebody that could be available for the Orioles' second or third pick? Simeon to the right side, there's nobody there. With Odor shifted on the left, Smith to second.
And Simeon's going to get a hit. So Rangers got men on second and first. Simeon with the single. He hit where nobody was at, so that was a good strategy. No way for a play to be made.
Umpire there at second base for a base hit. Josh Smith around second, thinks about it. Mullins quickly to the ball and shuts him down. Yeah, I think Rocker's still a first rounder. It had to be a pretty minor surgery, right? If you have surgery in September and you're back pitching in June, you would think that's pretty minor. And from all indications, I mean, the fastball's 90, been ticking up to 98, sitting in the mid-90s for Rocker. Always had that wipeout slider. Jacob, they said.
Or Seager in the right field. Smith to third at a stop sign.
Oh, bases loaded.
Santander whipped it in quickly. 3 straight singles.
Meanwhile, back in the 3-1-3, it gives me head to the 5th inning.
Justin Verlander back in 05, and now Gary to make his major league debut for the Tigers.
There's 2:29 Eastern. Jimenez is at the bat for the the Indians, excuse me. Meanwhile, like I said, the Rangers do have the bases loaded in their game. Andres Jimenez struck out earlier today. And that is going to be foul. And the lucky fan gets a souvenir there. I'll tell you what, if I have a kid and we go to the ball game and they catch a foul ball, I say, you keep that ball. That's a souvenir. Don't throw it back in the audience. I mean, don't throw it back on the field. Yeah, if you start racking up like a mud, then yeah, I'll say, yeah, you got too many. But if it's your first one, you keep it.
Who's got the best dog on the left. Smith holds out from third.
As I got a second out, but the Rangers able to tag home, so sack fly. Rangers finally on the board. They trail 2-1.
You don't mind giving a ball. You would take one there for an out. He is now. He finished in.
What it takes, man. He's one of them. Nolan Ryan, you see the guys that they throw like that their whole career. It's hard to believe.
Not one of these, but
he's absolutely crazy.
Meanwhile, no balls, 2 strikes for Jimenez. He was just taking forever in the day. Now he's throwing the ball because I said something. And it's going to be in play. Yep. And it's going to be caught by Clemens. So Hill is quickly retired. Jimenez is quickly retired. So Houston Astros yesterday versus the Angels. As I mentioned this earlier in the stream, they did record 20 strikeouts. Started pitchers last 12 games, 9-0 with a 1.61 ERA. Pitched 78 innings, struck out 88 batters, and 10 starts of 6+ innings. As I mentioned, one of their pitchers managed to get 13 of those 20 strikeouts.
Other than Verlander, I'm pretty sure we can go around each Major League Baseball city.
Meanwhile, Arias is at the bat. He reached the base on balls earlier. So he's still 0-for-0, batting 118 at batting average. No homers this year, only one lonely run batted in. Strike two. Oh, that back in Baltimore, that's going to drop in as well. It's going to be enough for a tie? Yes, it is. We're tied in Baltimore, 2-2. And I think it's going to be Kramer's last inning. He's already at 90 pitches. Just hear that contact. It's beautiful. Simeon was like, yeah, that's good enough for me. I can go home. 2-2.
Get up in the morning. Do it during the day. The point is, he's not that hurt. You're right, Arch. Yesterday, he texted said, all right, man, on the right field.
Meanwhile, Arias is going to be pop fly. It's going to be out. It's going to be pop fly out. He's quickly retired. Back to the bench he goes. And meanwhile, for the Rangers, and this one is out of here. Garver with the 3-run homer. And the Rangers take a 5-2 lead. This is a big inning right now for the Texas Rangers here in the top of the 5th. Damn. I just changed this for about 5 seconds ago. And I got to change it again. But you know what? I don't care. Garver says, I'm going to lunch this bad boy out of here, and nobody going to do anything about it. Meanwhile, ground out there in Detroit, and looks like, yep, and the side's going to be retired. So we're going on to the bottom of the 5th. Tigers still holding on to the 2-1 lead.
So the scoreless inning streak ends at 22 2/3 for.
And Kramer's day is done.
5-run 5th, and Nick Bensky will come on. This is one heck of a script.
And both these games on commercial. So let's run out some other scores right now. Games are in action. These not only two are in action. Oh, well, there's only one other game that's in action right now. That's the Rays and the Red Sox. No score there. They're about to head to the bottom of the 3rd. The next game that will be starting up will be, well, the next games that'll be starting up will be the Royals and Astros and Cubs Brewers. Both these games will be at 4:10. So about a little over an hour and a half away from the first pitch in Houston and in Milwaukee. Then the rest of the games will be later on this evening. Like I said, you got the Giants and the Diamondbacks at 6:10 Eastern. You got the Reds taking on the Mets at 6:40 Eastern. So are the Mariners and the Padres. Close to Canada meets close to Mexico in an interleague showdown. And then at 8:10, you have the Minnesota Twins going to the south side of Chicago, taking on the White Sox. They're at 9:07 Eastern. By that time, we'll be shooting fireworks in the eastern half of the country. Meanwhile, in the western half of the country, the Toronto Blue Jays will be throwing the first pitch against the Oakland Athletics, or the other way around, but this Oakland's the home team. But the Athletics will be throwing the first pitch against the Blue Jays. And then just down Interstate 5 in California, down to LA from Oakland, you have the Los Angeles Dodgers. Get ready to throw the first pitch there I guess the Colorado Rockies at 9:10. And obviously, last but not least, my squad, the ATL Braves, be throwing their first pitch at 7:20 Eastern against the St. Louis Cardinals. So, like I said, the Yankees and the Phillies, they're off today. And I'm trying to think who else will be off because everybody else in the NL East is playing. Cubs, Brewers, obviously Reds are playing.
Quite inflated because of one outing for Vespi.
What's in it? Okay, Cubs, Brewers. They're playing each other. Cardinals playing the Braves. Reds are playing the Mets. Okay, I don't see the Pirates, so the Pirates are off as well. NL West, I think everybody's playing in the NL West. Everybody in the NL West is playing, so the other team got to be from the American League. Red Sox and Rays are playing each other. Orioles, you hear them right now. The Rays, no. Blue Jays are playing the A's, so it's only Yankees only team the AL East is not playing. White Sox are playing. Always got Indians and Tigers on TV. Royals playing the Astros, Twins are playing. So okay, they come from the AL West. Oakland, Raiders, A's are playing, Mariners playing, Astros are playing, Rangers are playing. Are the Angels playing?
Texas will send 9 batters minimum to the plate this inning.
Okay, there you have it. The Yankees, Angels, Phillies, and Pirates are the only teams that are not playing today. Everybody else is playing. As you know, the Indians and Tigers got a doubleheader. I said I was going to figure this out before the end of the stream. But hey, that's your rundown right now. Meanwhile, we're still on the top of the 5th. Rangers are on top of the Orioles 5-2 as Orioles do make a pitching change. Kramer is done. SP is in. Meanwhile, in Detroit, the bottom of the 5th is now in action. And looks like it's about to be over just like that. Yes, it is going to be over just like that. Looks like a 1-2-3 inning for the Indians. Decided to retire. Bias looks like, what the hell? What the hell, man? And we're going to the 6th inning. Like I said, Tigers going on to a 2-1 lead.
Rangers were 5 for 5 with a sac fly the third time through. Harris 0 for 2 against Kramer, now batting to the right side. And takes a curveball, blocked by Rutschman. Adley, who was known as Captain America in college, certainly is about as Captain American as you could be behind the plate.
All right, meanwhile, let's go on here. Yeah, I'm going to be on for about 20 more minutes. Then I'm going to end it.
There's a strikeout. And Rutschman will complete the play.
And that's going to be a strikeout. And the side is finally retired there. So the Texas Rangers do some damage in the top of the 5th. With the most compelling damage being that 3-run homer.
There are too many burgers out there, so Arby's doesn't make burgers. But there aren't enough Wagyu burgers, so Arby's made an exception.
Let's go to Fenway. That's on it. That's the only other game on. Let's show them some love right quick. We'll come back to Detroit in just 1 second. We're gonna go to Fenway for about 1 millisecond. Because they're at the bottom of the 3rd. We can mute this for a second. And all right, so we got the Tampa Bay Rays and the Boston Red Sox. Good old-fashioned AL East matchup right here. Devers looks like he's just grounded out, so 2 outs there. Bottom of the 3rd, no runs. Fenway looks like a mess today. They need to clean it up better. It's like this game has been sponsored by Safelight. They fix the windows, I think, of your car, if I remember correctly. Yeah. I'm not gonna put the Red Sox Rays game on here because it's like the only time I'm It's probably the only love that they get on my channel today, as far as the game.
Change up to start.
So Martinez is up for the Red Sox. Fleming's on the mound for the Rays.
Fleming making his
Got a little crowd there in Boston today.
appearance of the year.
Too bad most of their fans are pricks. Strike two.
And it's another strike. 0-2. Moving 2-3 with a 6.38 ERA.
Yeah, once I end the stream, I'm gonna put the Red Sox Rays game on my tablets. You got this old lady over here dancing, the Orioles fan, and the side is retired there. So no score after 3 innings between the Red Sox and Rays, and that was Bally Sports Sun's broadcast, the official channel of the Tampa Bay Rays. So now we're gonna go back. Oh, that's the wrong game. Now we're gonna go back to Detroit for an exciting conclusion of the Indians and the Tigers as they're moving to the 6th inning. It's already an out on the board. Okay, the score is updated. 1-2, 5-2, bottom fifth, bottom 6. Wait, top 6. We got. All right, coming up next, while we got the Indians game on, we're gonna see who both these teams are coming up next. Unless it's a 3-game set. Let's see. Okay, so as of right now, there is a 3-game, or is it 4? No, it's a 3-game set between these two. This is the first of 3. Tomorrow's game will be at 7:10 Eastern Standard Time. Then Wednesday's game, which will be the last one of the series, it will be an early afternoon showdown at 1:10 Eastern. It will be leading us off on Wednesday afternoon baseball. And both those teams will be off on Thursday. And then this weekend, the Indians will travel to Kansas City to take on the Kansas City Royals. Meanwhile, the Tigers will also be traveling. They'll be headed to the south side of Chicago. They'll be going from the 3-1-3 to the 3-1-2 to take on the White Sox. Meanwhile, for the Orioles and the Rangers, this is also on the 3-game set. This is the first of 3. The second game will be tomorrow night. Tomorrow night, 7:05 Eastern on Messon and Fox Sports South, Valley Sports Southwest for the Rangers. And then the third game will also be at 7:05, same stations, Messon and I think Valley Sports Southwest. Coming up next for these two, the Texas Rangers are off on Thursday. The Orioles, on the other hand, will remain home as they invite the Anaheim Angels into town. And Los Angeles Angels, of Anaheim, invite them in town after their 2-game set with the Marlins down in South Florida. Rangers off on Thursday, but yet they will start up a 3-game set of their own as they go back home and invite the Minnesota Twins into town. So that's what's coming up next on the docket. Also, this upcoming weekend, the Phillies and Cardinals will go at it yet again, this time in St. Louis. Y'all know this past weekend was in Philadelphia. All right, there you have it. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Full count for Kwan, who's up to bat for the Tigers. And no, the Indians, He's up to bat for the Indians. And he's going to pop fly this right into the infield. Candelario makes the play. And that's going to be the second out. Meanwhile, in Baltimore, Cedric Mullins knocks one out of the park for the home run. That is his 7th this season. As the announcer said, 423 feet out of here. 5-3. But the Orioles poised to have a big 5th inning of their own. They only got 1 out, so
Number 7%. Around his neck is the only within 2.
Meanwhile, Ahmed Rosario is coming back to bat for the Indians. He has 2 pop-outs today. And he's going to ground out here as the Tigers have no problem putting him away. And now the Tigers officially retired. Tigers still holding on to a 2-1 lead. Hoping to add more in the bottom half of the inning.
First home run today, and that one sent down 7-2 with a double and a homer. And the Orioles' 84th home run this season. They are 8th in the American League. And they've been 4 in the last 2 games.
All right, so now the Orioles got my full attention right now as the Indians-Tigers game is officially on commercial. Mancini's up to bat for the Orioles. He's 0 for 2 today. Dunning's still on the mound. And unlike Kremer, he's actually kept his pitch count down. He's only thrown 59 pitches. Well, now 60. 2 balls, 2 strikes for Mancini here. And Cedric Mullins is just rocking that Orioles chain. I guess whenever an Orioles player gets a home run, they get the grand honor to rock the chain. Unfortunately, Mancini won't be rocking it because he just struck out there, which will be the second out of that inning. We got the name stealer here. I'm just playing. We got A-Fizzle 1990.
Good changeup, pretty much just straight down, just straight vertical action.
So Santander is at the bat now for the Orioles. He's 0 for 2 today. Already off the now to a good start with that foul ball.
He's 0-5 on the road, 5.58 ERA and 8 road starts. And Texas is 0-8 in those starts.
Like I said, at 3 o'clock, I will end this stream because the main event is over with. As I mentioned earlier, the Miami Marlins, Washington Nationals, both teams won extra innings. Marlins come away with a 3-2 victory. Brian De La Cruz with the home run in the top of the 10th. Nationals did try to get a little something going on in the bottom half, but it was just, just couldn't do much. My next broadcast, Laura Willer, will be this upcoming Sunday. Get back to Braves broadcasting as they host the Washington Nationals. I gotta get some more Braves games under my belt. I only streamed 1 Braves game. That was when they played the Cubs a couple weeks ago. While Santander, on the other hand, reaches first base with no problem there. 6 innings, bottom 6 is underway in Detroit. Cabrera is back up the bat. 2 balls, 1 strike for him. As I was saying, 3 o'clock. When I end the stream, I'm going to put the Rays and the Red Sox game on my tablet. And I'm going to keep the Indians-Tigers game on my television and the Texas Rangers, Baltimore Orioles game on my phone. Man, it feels good to have a crap ton of devices and the MLB TV app. Watch any game I want, any place I want. So we can get on the road right now and play. Have a game playing in the audio. That's how much I like baseball. Meanwhile, we got a ground out there, so Cabrera's quickly retired on that note.
22 games, 21 starts on the road. Time for the longest active streak of winless road starts in the majors with Minnesota's Chris Archer.
No, actually,
well, 1 out, he'll be in a position to get the win, but Mountcastle can try to spoil that. And Ryan is first pitch swinging again.
Again, it's right.
But Candelario gets a hit. No, he doesn't. He's going to ground out as well. So there's now 2 outs. Are you going to tell me that the Indians-Tigers game is going to be in the 7th inning before the Rangers and Orioles got the 5th? Is that what we're seeing here?
76% off.
The swing has today 6 pitches he's seen, all strikes.
It's no surprise from Mountcastle. We saw it a lot from him last year. Very aggressive.
Robbie Grossman is at the bat. He struck out and he had to fly out today. This is his only at bats. He's hoping to get on the base today. He's got to do so. Well, that's not a way to do it. Strike one. He didn't swing. Pitch was just on the strike zone. Shafford is getting warmed up in the bullpen. So it's like we may be seeing him in the seventh inning. Ball one. Meanwhile, is this going to be a deep one by Mountcastle? No. Just short. And that's going to retire the side. So after the Orioles tried to do something in the fifth inning, they failed, and we're going to the sixth inning now. Rangers up 5-3 after their damage in the top of the fifth.
And I want ketchup, mustard, and onion. Yes, the cheese is the glue to this, right? So it keeps it all together. Sorry, grilled cheese double burger.
There we go.
Squeezed it there. Pretty good pitch. 3-1.
Down the middle, straight to full count.
Full count. Now the payoff pitch.
And he loses Grossman. Grossman's going to get the first, so no problem.
Draws a walk. Just the second walk for Zach, and it's just a tick upstairs. Not much. Grossman with a good eye. He ended up reaching base on the walk. Give Clemens a chance. First time, Zach able to get up there, roll over on a changeup.
So Plessic can be done after this inning as well.
Got a base hit.
I'm expecting another. I'm expecting a bullpen change. I'm expecting a pitcher change for them in the seventh inning. Meanwhile, Clemens is back up the bat for the Tigers. Meanwhile, in Fenway, still 0-0 there. Is there now in the bottom of the fourth? There's this little update. There's only 3 games going on. The 2 that I'm broadcasting simultaneously in the Rays Red Sox game. Next game, you have to wait till about an hour or some change for, which will be Cubs Brewers and Royals Astros. Both those games will be starting off at 4:10 Eastern. Or in this case, since they're both in the Central Time Zone, 3:10 Central.
Straight start of 6 innings. Right to Naylor.
And hit it right to Naylor. And Naylor had no problem putting him away. And just like that, we are done in the 6th inning. On to the 7th inning we go. And as the 6th inning draws to a close in Detroit, the 6th inning starts up in Baltimore. So Valoria is up to bat now for the Rangers. Vespi still on the mound for the Orioles. Almost said Rangers.
So far ahead of the Orioles of where they were last year.
Yeah, I'm definitely gonna give me a snack on that, and after this stream, I'm some scrolling.
Go back to the midway point last season at number 81. We're here from Valoria. Orioles were just
Full count here.
54.
And we got Baker in the bullpen for the Orioles. Looks like he'll be coming in anytime now. Meanwhile, can Vespi put this guy away? Yes, he does. Strike 3. And Valoria is retired. Back to the bench he goes.
He's got that really good slider. How about this ball just disappearing down and away? Yeah, look no further than the pitching for the Orioles this year. The offense is almost similar, exactly similar. Average 4 runs per game last year to the Orioles, 4.1 this year with the pitching. The ERA overall almost 2 runs per game better this year than last year.
All right. Strike one. Strike one. 1 out. And there, strike 2. Oh, I must have been strike zone. It says ball 1. So Josh Smith is back up for Rangers.
399 into the game.
Ball 2.
That's a giant turnaround. In fact, both of these clubs towards the top and turnarounds with their pitching staffs.
In the center.
And that's going to be right to center field.
Stationary until the last moment.
He had no problem making that catch. He made that with ease.
The next summer Slugger Challenge.
So that's the second out right there.
Lou Gehrig Day held in June. We invite kids to write an essay explaining why they consider themselves to be the luckiest person alive. Essays must be submitted by July 7th. Learn more about the.
As I mentioned earlier, this is the last time I mentioned this because we are getting closer to 3 p.m. Eastern. My top 20 best moments as a Denver Broncos fan. That video, I finally got around to recording it yesterday. Like I said, neighbors cranking up the music, so you're going to hear music in the background, but I'm sure my point did get across throughout the entire video about the video. It went up on YouTube today about close to 1 o'clock. It is set to premiere tomorrow afternoon at noon Eastern. So if you can catch it, please watch. If you can't, working, I completely understand. You can catch it after work. It's worth watching. Best believe that. Meanwhile, Simeon's back up. Oh, did he hit him? Yep, he hit him. He get a free trip to first.
Simeon weak here. Looked like that one.
I'm playing to the right side.
Slider trying to get it down and in.
Oh yeah, I see it. Yep.
Living in a van down by the river, but he does live at a campsite.
He's gonna be A-okay.
The first best speed is hit in the big leagues.
It's a little different. He's got a farm, raises animals.
I don't know if that'll be
where he lives down there at the campsite. He gets a home quicker to Ohio to see his family.
You remember your first trip batter?
He rides one to work. I don't know. Who knows? Cattle, horses.
I don't think that's one where you keep the baseball necessarily. Let's back to Seager and Simeon with an easy start.
Oh, Simeon's still second. And Chaffin is in now for the Tigers, by the way. He quickly strikes out the. I don't know who's batting just now, but he struck him out. And this is the 14th.
Yeah, well, I'll tell you what, he certainly earned himself.
Ooh, he swung at that one hardcore. Strike 1. Oh, it says strike 2. Never mind then. He swung at that one hardcore regardless. So.
28, 1991,
And this is Corey Seager. He is up to bat. He is 2 for 3. He has 2 singles, and he's responsible for 1 of the 5 runs that the Rangers have right now. But he strikes out this time. And I'm going to cut this off. Let my phone get ready charge for Philly. As they move to the bottom of the 6th there, 5-3 in favor of the Rangers. So yeah, I'm going to cut that one off. I'm gonna put the Rangers Orioles game on my other phone. So my main phone can go ahead and charge. And I'm gonna call Lisa this game until it gets to commercial. And then I'm gonna end it.
1 ball and 2 strikes. First glance. It looks a little bit like Kenny.
My arm is a mess right now. That's why I never did cut the camera on. So forgive me. Like like I had to explain anything to y'all, but whatever. Josh Naylor's on the bat. It's on the it's at the plate, excuse me, for the Indians. 1 ball, 2 strikes for him right now. 1 out. Tigers still holding on to a 2-1 lead. As I stated, Chapman is in now for the Detroit Tigers. Here's his next pitch. And he hit it so hard, I thought he was going to make something happen, but nope, foul ball. Maybe he'll get another home run. Who knows? He got one. Won't be surprised if he get a second one.
How the tweets about me and analytics will start. That's okay. Did he go up near you, Drake? I don't think so. I want to say it was in Illinois area, maybe.
Oh, okay. He just makes his own down there.
Yeah.
I'll take that score off.
Yeah, what?
Thunder.
Yes.
Ooh, down low.
For Naylor.
Do something with
Full count.
Yeah, see how he tried to spin and get out of the way, and then he hurt something in his back. Sure did. Well, just watch. I mean, he goes right to it. Watch him turn. And he felt something. There's something that did not feel right when he went to check. I don't know if he had a cramp in there. It didn't look like it was anything that drastic. I'd be surprised to see him stay in here. I really would.
So full count, 1 out, nobody on base. It's like Nader's clearing to go. He's going to continue this at bats.
Owen Miller. He's ready to beat it. He might be coming in defensively, though. I would think so.
Let's see right quick.
But if he has to swing here, that might tell us something.
See, they are playing the games here.
He's hurt. You got to get him out of there. That is not good.
Oh, is that really good to go? They are playing the games here.
Yeah, the trainer steps over you guys, so they went right to Tito's.
Yeah, you got to get a pitch runner.
They're talking to him right now.
No, he's got to go.
Yeah, Tito's moving there. Yeah, Tito's coming. They're
Look, he is not good. Miller's got to be in there.
Miller's grabbing a helmet as we speak. Jeff Desjardins is following Terry Francona out to first base. He's done. He's walking off himself.
Yeah, there's something in there that happened. No question. You can tell. He's wincing. It does not feel good. Middle part of the back.
I got to find which field I need to go to. So I'm gonna go. I gotta jump in the shower, going to get ready. Head on down here. Watch the USA softball team play. And maybe go check out the 4th of July celebration after the USA game. They're supposed to be doing something downtown. Maybe go check that out for a little while. We'll see. But I'm trying to get back. I'm trying to go be with my family tonight though. For fireworks. Meanwhile, Reyes is at bat for the Indians. Now, so I'm just gonna call the Indians Tigers game now until either the next commercial or they get to the middle of the inning, and then I'm gonna go ahead and shut it off. So I guess Naylor made it to first base.
It's 0-1.
No, that's not Naylor. Is it Naylor? Okay, whatever. Indians got a man at first. That's all that matters.
Ball the plate. Now it's 0-2.
Straight to.
Towards second.
And we got a double play. Yep, sure do. That's going to retire the side. 7 in the stretch. Detroit Tigers 2, Cleveland Indians 1. And I think that is my cue to go ahead and jet. So I appreciate everyone who tuned in with me for this 4th of July edition of, I don't know what to call it. But yeah.
Pause right now for the playing of God Bless America.
All right, the game's over?
Performed by Staff Sergeant Gold, the 126th.
Oh, game's over. But never mind, y'all. Oh, let me be quiet. Right quick.
God bless America, land that I love, and beside her, and guide her through the night with a light from above, from the mountains to the prairie, to the ocean, when we fall. God bless America, my home sweet home. God bless America, my home sweet home.
It's the
Okay, no, the game's not over. But yeah, I do appreciate everyone who tuned in with me for this 4th of July edition of the A-Fizzle Productions game stream. I had fun with y'all, but I'm going to enjoy the rest of my 4th. I gotta get going. Like I said, try to come back this Sunday, y'all. Hopefully, Braves National stream on this channel. But guys and gals, I gotta go. So y'all be easy. I'm heading out of here. Till next time, A-Fizzle signing out. Holla at y'all later.
At least Geico makes bundling my home and car insurance easy. I save so much.